Hello, hello, hello. Good to hear everyone. Hang on. Almost there. We're getting a super echo. All right, checking now. Okay, yes, now we're good. Now there's no echo. I don't need to hear myself when I just said something. I'm forgetful, but not that forgetful, if you know what I mean. So yeah, this is we're looking forward to today. Let's get to say hi to everybody before we give you the lay of the land today, okay? Lots to talk about. Very different kind of Learn with Lead, different kind of session today, but it's going to be good stuff. All right, so let's say hi to folks who here. Excuse me. So we got Polly Mazda in P1. Excellent. Steven Sills, P2, baby. Says, wish I could be here today. I'll be watching the replay. Have a good weekend, everyone. See you all Monday. Cool stuff, Steven. Appreciate you, friend. Berube, P3. Rob Cooper, P4. This will be interesting. iRacing driver being critiqued. Not quite like that. I'll give everybody the scoop here what this will look like today. But it's not. He's not on GT7. No. We got Le Mans in P5. Wicked Quick in P6. Cool stuff, friends. Great to have you here. Blank. Great to see you, bud. Great to have you, man. Catching up. Let me get down here. We got Paul. Paul, good to see you. Your track guide this week was a huge help, so thanks again. Hope stream goes well. Appreciate you, man. I'm so glad they're helping. It's great feedback because I don't always see great, YouTube results necessarily, but you guys keep me going with those track guides, so I appreciate you. Yeah, to Rob's point there, yeah, there is something like that going on, and we'll probably talk a little bit about that and trying to sort of change the culture here a little bit. Ghost Metal, great to see you. BL, great to see you as well. Bailey, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you hopping in. And still catching up. Okay, there we go. I am now caught up. So, what is today going to look like? So, couple things. I do not have my PlayStation turned on right now. We are going to be on iRacing. I do not play iRacing. I do not have iRacing, so I can't do iRacing. But the friend that we'll have here in a little bit that comes on, he's I'll just give you a little window. We've had him on as a Learn with Lead guest before. I'm not going to spoil everything though, because we kind of have some throwbacks to go to. So the interview portion for this is going to be very unique, very different from what we typically do. Excuse me, but I think it's going to be really interesting as far as what that's going to look like and so forth. Oh yeah, our chat is.
It's the old one.
Oh, it's the old one because I probably haven't. I usually don't use this screen with the no on this side. Um, yeah, it's kind of all freaky looking. It's like it's got the original and like the ghost of it behind it. Kind of weird.
Yeah, it was bad. I'm glad we changed it.
It was, yes. There we go. That looks a lot better. Well done, Octio. Well done. As always. He gets a cookie. That's what that is. So, yeah, so we're going to we have chosen a car, we have chosen a track. The reasons behind that will become evident over time here as far as how we'll set it up. That's all going to be in the interview portion. We'll talk about that. So yeah, we'll be doing this for a couple hours, and just so everyone knows, once the session is over, the day is not over yet. We will be I'll be firing up the PlayStation, and we'll get some lobbies in. I got some fun lobbies for us to do. Short qualifying session, then get into a 5 to 10 lap race on short courses at GT7. So that's gonna be fun. Um, Octia says my stance on iRacing: I like an intact PC. Yeah, we're not able to handle that around here. That's for sure. Nor is my wallet technically is not able to handle iRacing. But good stuff. Okay. Anyone else that I missed come in? Hey, Fernando, good to see you, man. I missed you. And there's Ghost Metal. Excellent. Okay. I think that's all I want to say for now because the rest is going to come up as far as in our conversation here in a little bit. So I'm going to save everything else, but that gives you the lay of the land for the day. We're going to be on between 4.5, 5 hours today. Second half's going to be the lobbies, but first is all going to be about this coaching session, iRacing edition. All right. Okay. So with that, it's a brave new world for Lead Pencil Channel. Yeah, you might say that. You might say that for sure. Um, oh my goodness, yeah, I guess so, Steven. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I think we're good on okay, I think we're yep, I'm getting the head nod here. So without any more delay, let's go ahead and bring in our guest. He is officially known around here as OP, although we'll get into some of that other goodness here. So here we go. We're bringing him in. How are you doing today, OP?
Doing great. How is everybody?
We're doing great, man. This is good stuff. This is great stuff. Um, there's a lot of places we could start, like right even now. Luckily, I put some things down so we can kind of have an order of events here as far as what's going on. So, this is not the first time you've been around the Lead Pencil channel. You were a guest. You were a guest quite a long time ago now. It feels like so. Maybe give us a little bit of background as far as when we became GT7 friends and you ended up asking for a session and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so I was, I think, the 8th Learning with Lead session, and highly appreciate it. Kind of started off my sim racing career. You actually coached me before I even had a wheel or
Right.
pedal. I was on controller at the time. Did get my start on GT7. I had been racing for probably 6 months. And then I was with my Real Squad racing community, and they introduced me. They said, "Hey, if you want to get faster, you got to go talk to Led. Go get a session in, and he will guide you to get you faster." And you did. You
Yeah.
absolutely did.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think hang on one second. Okay. So I did look back a little bit and went over some of that old footage, which we'll be able to actually get into here in a little bit, looks like. But we we actually had one of your RSR buddies on first before you, and which was Ace. Ace was on before you, and I saw in our interview for that first time, you said you saw that interview as well, and like, man, I need to get in here too. And I think you were a line of RSR guys that just sort of swamped me for a little bit when they came to these sessions.
Yeah, I think it was me, then Ace, then Eric B, then Nuganetics, and then there was others that was also in the Real Squad that that we were sending to you constantly. So
Yeah,
I think we gave you
Noodle.
plenty of content. Noodle,
Yeah,
yep, there you
Noodle.
go.
Noodle came on. Moto
I,
came on eventually.
there you go, Moto, and then I think even Kid and like
Kid, yes,
there was a lot of them that I think. I don't know if Risk ever came over and had a session with you, but
he
he
did.
was always around too. Yeah, so.
Yeah, yeah, he did. He did come on. It was a little bit of different. That was a different one too, because he coaches as well. So it was a little bit of um, kind of coach talk back and forth a little bit to kind of learn from each other. So that was fun. Although we did go around a little bit and have some fun there. Um, so so yeah, you mentioned you were on controller at the time. That didn't last long though, because I think a couple days before your session, you told me you spent a whole lot of money.
Yeah, so I had just it was bonus and tax time, so I said,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
I'm just ready to drop it all. I mean, I knew I was hooked, so I went with the Fanatec route. I did get the Fanatec. It was the 15 Newton meter one, in the V3 pedals and the rig, and
Yeah.
um, but yeah, since then I've continuously spent and spent and spent. Now I'm off of that. I'm now on Conspit with the with the Conspit wheel with the VRS wheelbase. So
Okay.
I did end up going to the Sim Racing Expo last year, and
Okay.
everybody kind of like threw all that in my face and was like, "Oh, look how bright and shiny these are." So yeah, so I couldn't help myself.
You couldn't help yourself. So I mean, you went from hanging out with your RSR boys and being in those lobbies on a regular basis, it sounds like. And man, I mean, we've seen people get bit by the bug, the sim racing bug, but the bug that bit you must have been like this giant, massive, beetle that from Egypt, whatever, that grabbed you, man. It's like, goodness gracious. You've gone absolutely berserk over there.
So some people call it a quality, some people call it a flaw. Once I get hooked on something, I really commit to it. So that's something I've done in the past 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah. So a little bit after that session as well, you did start a YouTube channel as well, correct?
I did. I started RSR OP Racing. I super committed to trying to make content the best I could. I learned really quick. Should have learned from you a long time ago that it's extremely difficult to stream consistently, stream on time, and also become a fast driver. So,
Oh man.
yeah, yeah, that's extremely hard to do.
Yeah, I would, a little touch on that for a moment, but I, I echo that big time. I regret a little bit when I first started putting so much pressure on myself for the races and performing well. Um, I think I immediately lost my A+ ranking when I started streaming, and I think go looking back, and I mean, advice for anybody else who's considering streaming GT7 too, at least in the beginning, just hang out with friends and do low key, nothing serious. Just do whatever. Do normal stuff that doesn't put a lot. Because it took a bit for me to really learn the skill of doing both of those at the same time. And technically, I'm still learning, in reality. But real quick, want to say hi to Sparkles, who's hopped in, and Saragon. Great to see you. Appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you so much. I did just pin OP's channel there. So if you don't know about him already and you want to give him a sub, please, I highly recommend. You're not doing stuff too often nowadays, as far as the streaming goes, but you told me, it's on occasion that you will do some content and that sort of thing.
Yeah, so what I mainly stream now is my official Porsche Cup of America, Porsche Club of America races. I am in a community of a like a league for
Hmm.
Porsche Club of America. I participate in those, so I want to give my own perspective for those, but it's also streamed on Race Spot TV. So it just gives my own perspective uh, outside of their own broadcast.
Yeah, yeah, gotcha. So I want to get to that in the future, but I kind of want to lead up to that a little bit. So let's kind of go back to the journey a little bit. So we have some clips that we have from that initial session. So again, if anyone's just joining in, just hopping in, RSROP's with us. He's been a good friend for quite a while now. He cut his teeth on GT7, you might say, and then branched out into many of the other sim racing games that are out there. Excuse me, but what took place, when he came to us for a session, it was very early on in his sim racing journey, and so when we show you some of these clips here in a moment, it's a noob. It's genuinely new stuff. But looking back over that, it was interesting for me to look at it because I thought, oh wow, I was saying that way even that early. I wouldn't have thought that, basically, that I was coaching at that with those wordings and those types of things. Anyway, so please, if you don't mind, because we're kind of joint doing this, if you don't mind there, OP, go ahead and put that first clip up on there, and that can kind of springboard the next portion of our conversation.
Which the first clip you sent me?
Yes, the very first one.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, how was it for you when you entered the dailies? It is quiet for us at the moment.
That's as loud as I can get it on my side.
Okay, we might have a expected that to come through. Bear with us, folks. One moment. I believe we tested that. Did we not? The audio on the other day? Thought we did. Could be wrong.
1 second, just yeah, I'm all the way turned up.
Okay. Let's see. Think. If we have to abandon this, that's okay. Is there anything on our... Oh, he's in there. Okay. Yeah, Octia, anything on your end that you could think that's hindering us? He's on it. I can see him. He's now remotely taking over. Well, in the meantime, while my boy's doing that, so you can see here on the course, this does at least springboard a couple things. So the daily for that week that we chose was at Suzuka in the Lamborghini, and that's played a role into what we plan to do today, right there, OP. I can't hear you, bud. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All kinds of technical difficulties, right?
Yep.
All right. So picking the GT3 Lamborghini is actually a difficult decision because in iRacing they're actually about to redo the Lamborghini, but we wanted to see a comparison to where I was,
We
and
were back then.
And yeah, exactly. So I've drove it a little bit now. It's a little bit slower than what I'm normally used to going, but that's perfectly fine because driving both in GT7 and iRacing, they do have a lot of similarities. They might be quite a bit different in some areas, but there is still a lot of similarities because GT7 is scanned, iRacing is scanned, like the tracks and the road, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of iRacing purists, but there is a lot of comparisons between the two simulators.
Right. Yeah. And that's something that we get to sort of evaluate today as well, which is it's just fun. Are we trying it now?
You, you want to try the audio?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's try it. I think you'd be talking right now, and we're not getting anything coming through.
Let me make sure everything is good on my end. Can you still hear me okay?
I hear you. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Still not sharing the audio, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Still not hearing. It looks like I'm listening to you right now in the
Mm.
video, so don't hear you over there.
Yeah, we might have to abandon on this one. Like I'm sharing audio,
Sure.
it's coming through on my end, but I don't want to,
Yeah. No, that's fine.
sit here and troubleshoot.
Yep. No, it's okay. We can move on. So, but it has set the stage well for a couple things here for us. So so because of, that being your first session, with this car, this track, we've elected to do the same thing basically in iRacing and kind of see your point, how you can have developed really as a racer since then. But I wanted to bring although we don't have the live footage from that event, I can still kind of walk us through it. So there were concepts for you during that session that were totally brand new for you. And I remember you saying, there's a couple times where you asked me, "Can you repeat that? Say that again?" Because you were like, you really wanted to grasp it. And so what were some of those things from that session that really stick out to you?
Yeah, so one of the main concepts that I learned in our session, and like Led said, I was complete noob at this point in time, was the whole point of looking ahead. Making late apexes, understanding the track, understanding where your straightaways are and where it's the most important to utilize the most amount of track.
Hmm.
To have a late apex, have a good exit, focusing on slow in, fast out, like that. That was all a beginning of my journey that really I think about to this day, and of just your knowledge at that point. Oh, it just helped me so much at that,
Yeah.
even to this day.
Which I mean, I'm flattered and it's an honor to be able to hear that. We've had a lot of guests on, and we're in the 70s now as far as how many people we've had come on. And some people, they have their session and they move on and we don't necessarily hear from them anymore. Which is fine. Everybody, this is a game, and people have real lives, and so that's totally understandable. But it's awesome to hear, from someone who started out and had a session early on. Which I do find that if somebody has a session early on in their journey where they haven't, developed a whole bunch of, unfortunate habits, we'll call them, it can really set someone up really well for future, because they don't have to undo a bunch of things. They're more of a clean slate. Um, but I have a question for you in a moment. But real quick, I just need to say hi to Nick in chat and HD Rider. Appreciate you guys coming in. Glad to hear your True Breaks on the way. Appreciate. I know we talked about that a bit ago, so I'm excited for you as well. And then Canucks 707, thanks for your videos. I'm new to sport mode in GT7, getting faster by watching and learning from you. That's awesome to hear, man. Thank you, bud. Appreciate that. Um, So yeah, one of the things that we talked about, OP, in that session was you the concept of when to be on the throttle. That's one of the things that you had me repeat. I said you want to be on the throttle at or before an apex, and that you had me repeat that, and we talked about why. So kind of talk about how you've taken that, and I guess you can sort of take that and then kind of talk a little bit about how you branched out from GT7. You've tried a bunch of racing sims, so and eventually I think you primarily now do iRacing, correct? Or
That's right.
exclusively? Yeah. So take us a little bit on that journey, if you don't mind.
Yeah. So the understanding of getting on the throttle. Well, really, I didn't doing this at the time because all I could understand is okay, getting on the throttle earlier, and I think I had some spins in practice or some off tracks, and I didn't really understand the concept. But you were leading me into the understanding of carry speed, getting on the throttle, being at angles that I didn't quite understand.
Mm-hmm.
So getting on throttle at the apex, I think that's the way you were putting that was like, okay, as soon as you get on the apex isn't the angle you need to be to carry that speed at the maximum angle, right? Like, so you were it was around turn one and turn the first big turn. I call it turn one and turn two,
Mm-hmm.
even though they're connecting corners. I was getting on the throttle in the middle of the corner, which was carrying me out wide. Your whole coaching point was, well, you know, relax on the throttle, be patient with the throttle, and then once you hit the apex, that needs to be on throttle from that point on, and it would carry me out. And I still, to this day, in every single simulator that I've been on, and I don't think I've been on I don't think there's a simulator out there that I don't have. I went from GT7 to Assetto Corsa to Assetto Corsa Competizione to iRacing, Rennsport, Assetto Corsa Evo.
Yeah.
They're all the same fundamentals. So that's carried over to
Right.
every single simulator that I've went through. So that's why I think of you as a driving coach and not just a GT7 coach.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, well, the cool thing is, the physics on all these games are there's there's slight nuances and slight changes, but fundamentally they really handle so well what the car is supposed to do on the track. And I think that's kind of one of the things we can take away from this. Whatever your game you're playing, the fundamentals of racing still apply, and they really are critical to take wherever you go. So tell us, I'm really curious about, and it leads me to this next question is, so how would you say, what are some of the differences? And I actually kind of need to know this for our coaching session here in a little bit. What are some of the differences that you see in iRacing as far as physics go compared to GT7?
So one of the main, of course there's more. There's more feeling that you get, but
Okay.
one of the main concerns that actually slows you down in iRacing is there's no ghosting. There is
Yeah.
damage
Yeah.
to where if you touch somebody or if you run into somebody, you can just clip somebody and it knocks your wing off. Your race is done.
Mm-hmm.
So you actually have to be a little bit more cautious while you drive. So that was one thing that I really, really struggled with whenever coming
I
over
bet.
to iRacing because I was go, 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 but you have to be a lot more patient in iRacing. Um, a lot of people when they come over to iRacing, especially from GT7, but I feel the exact opposite now,
Hmm.
is they say, well, iRacing feels like you're racing on ice. It can get very slippery.
Interesting.
Um, and that's due to tire warmth. Um,
Okay.
so, yes, GT7 does have a tire warming aspect, but I don't think it's that as severe as iRacing. iRacing, you
Hmm.
really got to get 2 complete laps in before you're going to 100%. That's probably for me not really understanding
Hmm.
tire warmth. I was probably just go, go, go whenever
Okay.
I was in GT7, right? I have more
Sure.
of an understanding of tire warmth now, and weather. Weather is another
Ah.
thing. Like this track, if I set this track temperature to 40 degrees Celsius,
Oh
I am
my.
sliding all over the place.
No kidding.
It gets very, very hot, and that changes.
Okay.
Yeah, it changes over time as well. So you got to keep your eye on
Interesting. Um, oh, I had like two questions roll through my head and then I forgot both. So oh, that was one of them. What does the tire temp start at for like if you hop in to this test here, what what does it end up starting at? I'm curious.
So it's usually depending on the weather,
Okay.
but they do have, I believe they do use tire warmers, but it's usually around 38 degrees Celsius. And I'm sorry, I do keep everything in Celsius because
No,
it
that's fine.
is a little bit more accurate
Hmm.
inside of iRacing. So it's usually around 38 degrees Celsius, and optimal temperatures are usually around 60 degrees Celsius. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, so that's quite a few degrees that you have to get the tires up to in order to be in that prime range. So so you mentioned the dangers of, damaging the car in a race. What about in a practice session? Um, how does that work if you spin or crash?
So you can turn that on and off. I believe you can come in here and turn off damage. And I can do that for our session coming
Mm-hmm.
up.
Okay.
So yeah, absolutely. I think that's usually the way I practice, anyways. Is that
Okay.
way I don't have to reset, re-warm up my tires and everything,
Okay.
especially when I'm
Gotcha.
pushing. Right? Yes.
So when you're practicing, for one of your events, you say you normally, turn the damage off. Does that How does that translate to actual race day? Um, because I wonder, like, do you feel like you back off significantly when it's race time after a practice session where, there's not really consequences, or how does that go mentally for you?
No, that's a good point. I probably should put in some laps with damage on, and even for my endurance races, a lot of the times you will get damage, and you have to drive with that damage. Meaning
Yeah.
your wheel is cocked 45 degrees, and you have to drive with that damage. Because if you go in and pit, it's going to be 8 to 10 minutes of you have to sit in the pit.
You
That is
mean,
a physics.
yeah, so you mean it's not like GT7 where it takes 3 seconds to fix aero damage?
Oh no, they actually have to go in and if you get wheel damage, they have to go straighten out your shocks, your suspension. If you knock off your wing, it's not as much time. It only takes about a minute
Okay.
for them to come in and swap that out. You get some aero damage or something. They take the hammer to it, but it doesn't show that. But I
Yeah.
assume that's what they're doing. So
They're
it's
sim
pretty accurate. But there can
Yeah.
be some devastating. You hit the wall going
Oh,
120 and it blows your engine, you're done for the day. So
yeah, it's
yeah.
over. Man. So have you had races that have turned out that way? I mean, it, and
Yeah.
and and how do you respond to something like that? I mean, what is that like?
Yeah, so you have to there's a whole nother mentality, right? Of uh, when you're in an endurance race, you can't win on lap one. That means even more in iRacing. We used to say
Mm,
that all the time in GT7, right? You can't win in turn one. right? That's the old saying.
Yeah.
Um, but iRacing, you can't win on lap one. You have to be patient. You have to. There's more times of just letting people go. Like it's okay
Yeah.
if somebody's faster than you. Don't. Not everything is a sprint race. That's one benefit of iRacing. It's a trade-off, right? So
Right.
usually in GT7 you have I think one of the longest races that I've seen is maybe like 15, 20 laps
Hmm.
in an official race. But in iRacing, we have 24-hour races, we have 12-hour races, 6-hour
Hmm.
races.
Hmm.
Normal daily races are anywhere from 20 minutes to 1 hour.
Yeah.
So that's pretty typical.
Yeah. Real time commitment there. That's really cool. I feel like it feels like the stakes then just are ramped up through the roof when you get on track with a bunch of other racers. And so how do you believe that dealing with all that potential damage and potential race ending events, do you feel that that has made you a better driver, a more skilled driver? Um, and if so, or if not, why?
Um, so I would say at first it made me a worse driver,
Okay.
right? Because after a few months of crashing over and over and over and over, I was constantly crashing. It was so bad. I was spinning and hitting walls. I wouldn't so much hit other people. I would be very cautious,
Okay.
but I went immediately from one screen to three screens because in iRacing
Ah,
you're able to use triple screens,
yeah, yeah.
and having triple screens is a huge benefit because I can see what's to the left and right of me.
And is
Uh,
that where the mirrors are for you as well? The side mirrors, they are in those other
yes.
screens? Yeah,
Yep.
awesome. Cool.
Yep. So I'm able to get a wider view. I'm able to see more people. I'm able to gauge where I am closer to if I'm doing side by side racing or I'm trying to get close as I can to the grass on the side.
Yeah,
That is a
sure.
huge benefit. But yeah, at first it made me a terrible driver. I was running into everybody, or I was running into walls. I was trying to avoid people. So what do you naturally do? You just slow down, let
Mm,
everybody pass, and then try to just catch up in the back and let everybody else wreck, which is a
okay.
strategy in iRacing, especially in low lobbies.
Yeah.
You let people take themselves out, and you take what you can get.
That's a strat in GT7 too, for the low lobbies for sure.
Sure, sure. But once I came up and I got my ranking up quite a bit, I had to make the commitment of side by side racing. And I will say, I went through a lot of other coaching sessions and of us getting on track, and we'll sit side by side,
Yeah.
and we'll have to go around the track completely side by side.
Oh
So
yeah.
you have to take different lines. You have to understand different breaking points. That's one thing that I currently do. That's one of the biggest benefits of
Yeah.
yeah, getting in these test drives with somebody else and going side by side racing the whole way
That
around the track.
that's really cool. So that's something that I've done with people when they tell me, they struggle racing with others. And it's not something that we did in our session. I don't think I had come up with the drill yet myself by that point. Because again, for those who are just joining, RSROP was a guest, a top 10 guest, one of the 10 OGs of Learn with Lead guests. And but yeah, that's something that's really helpful. Now, I asked the question I did to you about, how did that affect your skill level? And you're saying at first it was pretty detrimental. I asked you in our session, the first one, how have the dailies treated you? And you were very your response really showed like how much you cared about destroying other people. Like you really didn't want to. And that's in a game where, there's damage, but it's temporary. And yeah, you might never catch up again if you take someone out. They might never catch up again because it's a short race. It's only 5 laps or whatever. But even back then, you were a very conscientious driver, and so one of the things I thought, I was like, man, how is that? Now you're in iRacing. Now it's money. Now people are serious about this. They don't want to be wrecked and ruined by anybody. So yeah, I was really interested to hear what you had to say in this juncture of and this type of racing.
So you can see on my screen here. This is a display of really. I don't think this is the full because it just goes back to April 1st, 2025. So it's just a little over a year. Started around 1350, which is a little bit above average. I was a little bit above average racer when I first came in. So I would say I think it's like 70% of all iRacing drivers is between 1,000 and 2,000.
Okay.
So middle of the road, yeah, right here is where people normally start. So as you can see, I'm getting through the races, and then I tank.
Oh my goodness, something bad.
Every single time. So these are really, so you lose about 30, or if you come in last place, I would say you lose about 40 to 50 I rating, right?
Okay.
So as you can see, the swings that I went through, of just
indeed.
like races and races. So those swings start getting less and less as months goes by, to where now I'm not dropping it near as low. So currently I sit around 1970, which is.
Oh, we lost you there for a moment, bud.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. You. Okay. Yep. So you said which is, and then we lost you.
I would compare it to a high B or a low A inside of GT7.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they're very formidable drivers at that point.
Right. So what is the highest I rating that someone can have?
Pro drivers that I've seen, and these are the god level drivers, are I've seen a guy recently was 11,000, which that's insane. Like, that's craziness. Yeah.
Do you guys use the term aliens in iRacing or no?
Yeah. Okay. 100%.
Yeah. So that's an alien.
I Risk It All is sitting around at 2100, and I know that's just a comparison level, because he's a very, very good driver. I think he's been up to 3,000.
Okay.
Some of my coaches in iRacing, they sit around 5,000, and they're pro level drivers, but I have seen them as high as 11,000, which is insane level.
Right. Okay. So that brings me to I'm going to ask you about the Cup Series that you're a part of in a moment. But before that, what you just said sort of dovetails well to my next question, which is you cut your teeth on GT7 and doing the dailies and the lobbies with your RSR buds, which a lot of the RSR guys now are also in iRacing, and they've jumped into that with you and so. But you were kind of the first kind of branch out, if I remember correctly, right? So, but nevertheless, you've had coaching in iRacing. I Risk It All is a coach as well, and he's a cool dude. Actually, for those who don't know, he lives probably half hour, 45 minutes away from me. We've actually never met up, but we know we're close. We've tried, and he works night shift, I work day shift. That's pretty much a match made in Hades to try and get together with somebody. But yeah, I know him, and he's a cool dude. But why reach out to me? Someone who's exclusively up until today in Gran Turismo, and do things like this. There must be something that you feel like you're missing, or why not go to another coach and just explain to the folks. I think it's a question on a lot of folks' minds right now.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. So One of the main things I like to do is I like to get different people's perspectives. There used to be a show on Spike TV. I don't know if you're aware of Spike TV. It's all old and gone away at this point.
Yeah.
But what it was a group of fighters that would go to different dojos and gyms and stuff like that, and they would get different people's perspectives, and they became
Okay.
better fighters.
Yeah.
I like that perspective. I like being able to go to different coaches and not just get one perspective all the time, and learning different ways of doing things, hearing different things, and seeing if that works for me. I think if I just stick to one coach all the time, I might get stuck. I might, so hearing somebody else's perspective, a lot of the information does carry over. Of course, driving fundamentals usually tend to stay the same, but then there is something that always comes through in these sessions of like, oh, you're putting it a different way, and I understand that better, and I really enjoy that. So I consider you a great person, and also I like to see a carryover between these games as well. Your community might be able to translate something to me a little bit different than the iRacing community, right? So yeah,
that's awesome, man. I really appreciate that. It was mentioned in the comments earlier. It wasn't a bad comment. It was just an observation. These two communities don't usually, shall we say, jive. There's a lot of the differences that people like to make the differences separate us and separate each other. And I'm constantly battling people in the comments that when they have something unkind to say to me, where I say, look, man, the differences are what makes it cool. It's because people are different, right? I mean, we've been talking about differences for thousands of years and how it's made people hate other people. Aren't we past that by now? Apparently not for some, right? But I feel like if someone's upset about the differences and you want to call someone out because they're doing something different or they're playing a different game than you that you don't like, I mean, if that's your mentality, just go race against robots. Don't race against other people, in my opinion. That way you get the same thing every time. You don't have to worry about it. I don't know. I'll get them on my soapbox just for a moment, but I feel like ultimately the differences between within one game or the differences between all the games, I mean, those should be celebrated. I think that to me that's what makes it awesome. And that's my point of view, but this, what you're doing and how you've reached out to me for this, I mean, for those who, are listening right now, like I was a little taken aback at first. I'm like, that's weird. Why are we doing this, right? But OP explained it. I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, this is a cool opportunity to kind of bridge the gap that sometimes lies between these two communities, and so I think this is an awesome opportunity to do that. So that's really great. So, anything else following up on that before I get to the next question?
Yeah, I just want to make it a point. There needs to be more carryover between games because inherently all of our love is with driving.
Yeah.
In racing, it doesn't matter what kind of simulator you are. We can all be a community here. It doesn't have to be a GT7 community. It doesn't have to be an LMU community. It doesn't have to be an iRacing community or whatever. We all love the same thing, and that's driving fast around a track. How can we drive faster around a track?
Yeah.
And if we all went to Daytona together, we would all have a blast, right? If we all went to the Nürburgring together, we would all have a blast because we all love racing. And that needs to be more the focus, not what game you drive or what simulator you practice in. It doesn't really matter. We need to come together and we need to enjoy each other's mindsets and just have fun with it. Admire from the guy on controller.
Yeah.
from the lady that just bought $20,000 worth of stuff that's just getting into it.
Yeah.
I mean, we need to
And
support
everyone in
everybody.
between, right? Yeah.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
in between. Let's have some fun.
That is beautiful, man. It's so well said. So well said. Yeah, that's so cool, man. I can't add anything to that. It's excellent. So perhaps you are. I'm seeing some things in the comments. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are just rocking it today. Appreciate you hanging out with us into this conversation. We are going to get to the actual training session or coaching session here momentarily. Real quick, if you're watching and you're kind of intrigued by some of this, I do coaching sessions just about every Saturday. These are free sessions. They are, of course, the trade-off is that you're live on stream, so that might be a deal breaker for some. But for those who are willing to take the leap, you can reach out to me on Discord. You can join our Discord, and I'm putting the link for that right there. You can hop on there, join, and direct message me that you want a session, and I can get you scheduled up. If you're on PlayStation, you can also message me at leadpencil1 2017, which I'll also put here. You can message me there and get your session scheduled up that way. So OP, so you mentioned, and when we talked the other day, I'm very, a lot of this is new to me. So I was asking you a lot of questions. You said you were part of the Porsche Cup. Tell it to me again. The Porsche Cup league of some sort.
So yeah, I was just a group of friends. His name is Patrick. He reached out to me and said, "Hey, I'm in a league that's dedicated to Porsche Club of America."
Porsche Club of America.
Yep, Porsche Club of America, and he wanted me to spot for him. So
neat.
I can. Yeah, in this game, you're able to spot your driver, and you're able to be his crew chief and everything. So you can set his fuel, you can change his tires for him, and everything like that.
Right.
So he just went through a season of that, and I was there supporting him. And he said, "Hey, they would love to take you on as a driver."
Wow.
So right now, so I was invited. Sorry,
That's okay. Love the kids.
Yeah,
a house full of kids is awesome.
Yeah. So in the turn of events, I became a driver. I had to register with Porsche Club of America, which is usually reserved as Porsche car owners. But I was able to register
in real life.
In real life. Yep.
Right.
Yeah. So all these and 99% of the time, it's people that actually drive Porsches, like actually drive races as the Porsches.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
So these are actually real drivers, and so it's very competitive, but it's very clean driving, and they have a whole system with broadcasters and championship points, and I'm super excited. So
yeah.
In August, I actually start my actual season. I'm still in the process of getting I'm getting ranked of where I'll actually be, and it's looking like they have 4 tiers: Challenger, Sport, Club, and Pro.
Yeah.
It looks like I'll be in the Sport or Club for right now, and then I'll elevate after that.
Nice. I mean, that sounds like, I'm going to say it, a stupid way, but that sounds like a big deal. Is it a big deal? I mean, it sounds like a really big deal.
It's pretty big. I don't want to, over embellish the races, but it's on Race Spot TV. Give me 1 second. Let me solve this real quick. I apologize.
No, it's okay. That's fine. Hey, you've seen me have to from time to time have to deal with a chillin who comes in demanding something from me. So that's part of the awesome aspect of being a parent, being a dad, and it's all worth it. It's all good stuff. But yeah, good, excellent.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Sometimes sometimes the crazy has to be dealt with. I am very familiar with all of that.
So yeah, we have a playroom out here, and that's where they. So this is outside of my
Yeah.
normal house, so where their rooms are. So uh, I'm letting Mother's Day do Mother's Day thing, Mother do Mother's Day thing while I watch the kids, and it just happened to land on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same day.
Got it, got it. Well, that's really cool. I mean, so again, if you guys are interested in some of that, I do have OP's channel there pinned to the chat. Give him a sub. You can see him compete in that league. You showed me a clip of it. It looks awesome. I mean, it looks so cool. Really, really does. So yeah, I definitely want to. And you said the first one will be in August, huh?
So I'm already doing my entry level, but yeah, the season actually starts in August. Yes.
Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, very cool. Hey there, Daniel. Good to see you. Lamont, see you as well, bud. Appreciate you guys. Everyone's wishing my mom BL in chat a happy Mother's Day. That's very well done, everyone. You guys are on point. You definitely are. All right, well let's go ahead and get on track, my good man, and let's see what we can see. This has been an awesome conversation. It's
Yeah,
exceeded my expectations. So
that's
I'm
awesome.
really glad that we got to hang out at this level. So let's get to the next element here and actually see this game in action.
I'm gonna go ahead and create an actual session. That way, we can show me practicing, and also I can turn off damage because
Okay.
that's gonna be a little bit different from what me and you already tried out, which is a test drive. But
Okay.
this I can turn off. I can turn off damage. And do you want AI on the track, or do you not want AI on the track?
I would say just let's just have you. Just have
Okay,
you on there. Yep.
we'll do.
All right. While OP's getting that get that set up. Just a reminder after this coaching session is over, we will be I'll be firing up Gran Turismo and we'll open some lobbies and race together. Looking forward to doing some short track races with you all in Group 4 cars. Pretty gonna be rapid. I'm gonna put a timer on. It's gonna be basically 5-minute warm ups, 3-minute qualies, and I'm just gonna let the auto do its thing. I'll change the track every race, but that's gonna be kind of how we'll do it. And it's been a little bit since we did anything, so I'm excited to hang out with you all in that. Big thanks too for to OP where he sent me. I don't know if you guys saw on the thumbnail, but we hybrided the thumbnail where we did. He sent me a picture of Lamborghini on Suzuka, and then I did the same thing with my Lamborghini. Kind of spliced the two. It's not perfect. You can definitely see how it's different, but it's great. Doc, good to see you, friend. And Ryan Yost, great to see you. Anyone just joining now? Although we had some tech issues, the the discussion that we just had, I thought was pretty awesome. Do encourage you guys to look back on that. I do believe I think I do plan to make a little video out of this session. So if you're not keen to rewinding, to use an old term, you can check out that video at some point when I put that together. I'm in the middle of like 4 videos right now, so I'm always biting off more than I can chew, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna get this out there eventually.
All right, session is created, and I'll go ahead and pull this up and get on track.
Cool, man. BL wants to know what OP stands for.
So OP is really stands for overpowered. So that's a general gaming term.
Mm-hmm.
So that actually came from, I was originally called Turret. and then that was back in my World of Warcraft days because I played a hunter. And
Oh.
then I went to a game called League of Legends that
Mm.
have turrets in them, and everybody would always say, "Well, don't get underneath the turret. The turret is super OP."
Mm-hmm.
And so then I went to OP turret,
Okay.
and then I shortened it to OP, and then it went to RSR OP, and now it's
Yeah.
RSR OP Racing.
Racing. Yeah, I gotcha. BL plays World of Warcraft too. She's done that for years. So that might
Gotcha.
end up
Okay.
in your trophy somewhere. We'll see what happens. See what she does with that.
I was a dwarf hunter.
Dwarf Hunter. Nice. Great question there, BL. She says she's also a hunter.
That's amazing. Yeah. So haste was the number one thing for World of Warcraft back then. And you would want to be shooting really fast, and that's why it was called turret.
I see. She says Beastmaster Hunter. SMF,
Oh,
good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in, saying hi. By the way, since SMF is here, I'm going to send this out to you. But I believe shirts from the 2000 sub celebration event, those should be shipping today. And so SMF, although it'll take a little bit to get to you, SMF being in Europe there, but it should get to you. Our fourth place energy earner of lead pencil t-shirt.
thought I lost my password for a second. So you actually pay for hosted time, and I created a password, and I forgot it just while I was
I'm
talking.
constantly doing that. My goodness. Yep. So as we get this set up too, just as a reminder, um, the reason, if in case you missed it earlier from when we were talking, you can go ahead and hop on whenever you're ready there, OP. Or it's loading right now. It looks like okay.
Yep.
Um, so the reason we have Lamborghini at Suzuka is because the first ever session that OP did with us in Gran Turismo was in the Lamborghini at Suzuka, and so we're kind of doing, it's a little throwback mixed with gauging one's progress, and so it's 1-for-1 as far as car and track, not 1-for-1 in game, obviously, but it's pretty cool that we get to do it this way. Thank you, Poly Mazda, for the $1.99. Appreciate that. Led, have you ever thought of releasing a merch store? Yes, I have thought about it. We kind of thought we might, get the ball rolling with the gifts that we sent out for the event, but if that gets done, I can't totally dedicate myself to run it, so I kind of am hoping my wife slash daughter would be able to sort of step up and make that happen. But that's where that is. SMF says, "Thanks, that's good stuff, Led. I'll be waiting without patience." Hey, thanks for the honesty. Appreciate that.
All right, we're ready to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Audio good?
I'm not hearing any sound actually from the game. Which, if that's how we have to roll, that's okay. I wonder if that is that's the same reason we couldn't hear the clips as well. Sorry, I can't hear you, bud. Apologies, but yeah, I don't know if you have the push to talk going or what.
I do have the push to talk, but yeah, you should be able to hear me.
Yeah, I believe you, but I got nothing. And yeah, I mean, when we tested stuff on Thursday, we had engine sound, we had everything going.
Yep. Should be all good. Still nothing?
Correct. So I'm not sure if it's on our end. There's nothing I can do about it.
All right, give me a second. Let's I think it's to do with the virtual camera.
Okay. On your end?
I can see. Give me a second.
Okay. Um, where is that? That was closed. Oh, okay. There you're back.
I did not mean to click that. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fun. It's okay.
Still no sound?
No, no sound. I don't know if my boy is available on our end.
Okay.
Oops. Do you think it's you're more familiar with this stuff than I am? Do you think it's connected to the same issue why we couldn't hear the clips?
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
Yeah, you're not
okay.
hearing the virtual camera for some reason.
Yeah, and full disclosure, when we've tried to do things through Discord, we'll have it working at some point and then it just breaks and
Sometimes it just doesn't work. Yeah.
yeah. And then all right, I'm gonna mute on stream, folks, just one moment here while we try to fix this.
Thanks, AD. Appreciate it.
All right, we're trying to get audio here, everybody. Just stand by. Meanwhile, thank you for the 30 likes. We got a 30 burger, everybody. Appreciate you all. And Nielsen's hopped in. Good to see you. Chris Wood, great to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in and saying hi. Means a lot. We're about to get on track here. Just trying to get the game sound to come through. So bear with us a little bit here. I think meantime, just for time's sake, OP, we should probably just start going around the track, get your tires to warm up and all of that. And
That works.
Yeah, let's do that. I think so.
Can you hear my voice okay though?
Yeah, you're coming in loud and clear.
Okay, good.
Wow, that makes someone feel good, Polly. Polly Mazda says stream is always better with Nielsen in the chat. I agree. This is pretty cool. So while you're going around the track here, OP, so you're in the Lamborghini GT3 car. You mentioned earlier during our discussion how um, the cars feel well. Actually, you said at first they felt slipperier than you were
That's
used
correct.
to, but I guess you've adjusted. You got used to it. Like how does that feel exactly? Maybe elaborate on that a little
Yeah,
bit.
so just knowing when to get on and off the throttle, you have to. Uh, I noticed I caught myself double inputting my throttle and brake. That was a
Mm.
huge, huge problem. That was a bad habit that I picked up. Where if you can see my telemetry at the top, just so everybody knows what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
talking about,
Yep, we see it there. Yeah,
I
cool.
had a big problem with doing this.
Yeah.
You see the carryover? And that
Yep.
was either slowing me down significantly, or if I do that here, it'll cause me to spin really, really bad.
Mm.
Uh, so I had to break that habit. And that's what was making me feel like I was on ice because, say, I believe this turn's called 130R or something
Mm-hmm.
like that.
Yep, 130R. Yep.
When I would do that, I would do something like this, and it would cause me to lose the car when I was
Mm.
really, really pushing.
Because
So
you're
um,
pressing brake and throttle for a duration at the same time.
that's correct. And so that's why I have my telemetry just to make sure that I was doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, I'm barely touching my brake pedal. I was doing that as well. So resting my foot on the brake
Oh,
pedal.
okay.
So I had to break that habit.
Right.
And yeah, that was one of the main car without a proper setup in iRacing is another issue. Because
Certainly. Yeah.
iRacing, causing the track or causing the suspension not to be just on set up correctly, will cause you to spin a lot as well. So there's a lot of different factors that I had to perfect
Yeah.
to
Gotcha.
stop me from spinning.
That's good insight there. All right, so I'm looking at some things. So we got the track map top right, which is nice. Got the telemetry top middle. I see your gears. I see your RPMs. Let's see. I'm looking for speed. Where's speed? Oh, you have kilometers. Is it above the gear? Is
It
that what
is
that is?
kilometers. Yep.
Above the gear. Okay, good. And then over to the left, what is that's just duration? It's a countdown actually, it looks like. So you have like a limited amount of time for practice. Is that what's up?
I do. I purchased time
Got it.
for this session. It was 75 cents. It's not a big deal.
Okay, okay. Good to know. I'm glad. And Ghost Metal says Adiz says I love the detail on the dash. Ghost Metal
Yeah,
says driving looks so smooth in this game.
the Alcantara is definitely shows up, and some has carbon fiber, and yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's we're actively working on it, Le Mans. We're not getting game audio at the moment. I think it's on our end. I just saw my boy messing with stuff. I don't know where we are. Probably because the virtual what? Probably because the virtual camera isn't working. Wayne is asking if this is the only view in iRacing.
It is. It is the only view. You do sit in cockpit view. We will go in replay mode that we can get all different types of views, but in iRacing, you have to race in cockpit view.
Yep. Octia is saying OP's virtual camera is not working. That is his conclusion. I don't know how accurate or inaccurate that is, but
Okay. Let me also bring up this. Give me a second. Do we want to try the other source in
OBS
I don't know if you can get a sound from this side.
right now. Yeah, no sound at this point. Yeah, whenever we do a share screen in GT7, this is the same result, basically, no sound. So I think we can move on, and we'll be okay. OP.
Yeah, we can kind of communicate what's going on. You just won't be able to hear the revving or the brake squealing.
Yeah.
So I did remember why I picked this track to work with you on, and that's because there's a 6-hour Suzuka race coming up that I will be participating in.
Okay. When is that?
I believe it's 2 weeks from now.
Okay. Gotcha. So we did excuse me, we did a little research before our session just and tried to get a little gauge for, what's a good time and all of that here. So tell us right now, you have like the softest compound of tire going on. What do you have?
So GT7 GT7 is a little bit different from iRacing, where actually they haven't brought the different compounds to iRacing yet.
Okay.
They only do dries and wets. Now in formulas they do have different compounds.
Got it.
But it's mainly different setups. So it's on the dry compound.
Okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, and then you can also see the temperature of my tires right beside the gear. To the left and right, that is the temperature in Celsius of my tires.
Nice. Okay.
It's a live tracking of the temperatures.
Yep. Okay. It looks like it's. I see.
It'll cycle through every now and then, but I can change it.
Thanks, Ghost Metal. Ghost Metal is depicting the room noises for us in chat, so we're covered, honestly, and that's perfect. All right, so we found the top time in the world right now for this class is a 155, I think, 155 something.
Yep. And I don't think I'll be able to even come close to touching that. Just the car and the driver.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Previously in the M4 GT3 car, you've put a 58.
That's correct.
4, or I think is what we saw. So I mean, really, we're just trying, and you set that quite a while ago. So we have some benchmarks basically to go off of. And looks like we're seeing your best time over on the left side there, the 205.4.
Correct. Yeah, and fuel weight does factor into it. I believe I am on full fuel, so that does affect your times. But yeah, so we're just going to continue to keep on pushing. I should be able to get down to the 2-minute mark before too long. But yeah,
right.
I'll just drive some laps here, and you can mention anything that you feel like I need to change or whatever you take it away, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I knew you're going pretty chill right now. But
Yeah.
so while we're talking about while we're doing this still and getting the tires ready and getting you ready, what are your references in this view to know how wide the car is and what, where your tires are in relationship to what you're seeing?
So I usually use the white lines, uh, and that I pick a spot on my dash to tell where the car is sitting according to where the grass starts.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually look at my windshield wiper off to the right, and
Okay.
I see about how far away until I hit grass, and then I know about right there is where I want to be
Yeah. Right now
according to the
you
track.
know
Right?
you're on the white line just about right
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
Very cool. And then on the
Use the
left side?
full. Yep. And on the left side, so it's a gauge from really my DDU. I like to be able to tell where the break of my DDU is, so I can tell. Okay, so second light on my DDU is about where the grass starts.
Oh, interesting. Got it. Okay. That's super necessary here to know because you gotta be able to know where your car is. So that's good for me as a reference as well as I'm watching.
Hmm.
Um, okay. And then as far as sense, what you're feeling through the wheel and what you're hearing, I guess you're listening for those rumble strips when you're getting on them. You're feeling that through the wheel as well, and that's sort of giving you the flow, right?
That's correct. Yeah, I also have a butt kicker. So a butt kicker is just pretty much haptics in my seat,
Nice.
to where I can feel it in my seat as well.
Okay, so you feel those
So
vibrations.
that's correct. Yeah. So feel it in my wheel, feel the rumble strips in my back. Um, yeah. See, I almost lost it right there.
I saw, yeah, got twitchy on you.
Yeah. So any change in vibrations, that's what I'm really feeling for, because I'll feel it there before I'll feel it in my wheel. Actually.
Okay, interesting.
All right. I think I'm about ready for a pushing lap.
Some
So
hot laps.
we'll
Okay,
go ahead and start. Yep. We'll go ahead and
yep,
start pushing
let's do it.
on this next lap.
Okay. All right, just as we're getting into this first hot lap, just letting everybody know. So we're watching OP do some practice here at Suzuka. Apologies for the lack of sound, but we're not able to get that through Discord right now. Nothing we can do about it, but we're seeing everything else. A little bit of a bummer. If you guys want to make some car sounds where you are, that's fine. I'm not going to do it myself. Um, Although I can get pretty low and so forth for some engine sounds. Although Lamborghinis sound pretty low most of the time. They kind of have a low note a lot of the time. So yeah, we're getting out there. We're gonna see what we see, and I'm gonna be looking very closely here. So the plan is just for everybody watching as well. We're gonna do a session here, get some laps in, and then kind of look at a replay together, um, and then make some observations from the live here, and then from that replay, and then from there we'll go around a little bit again and see how we do. Hmm. Interesting question. I'm gonna save that question, Nick, just because OP's concentrating right now. And it looked like late on the brakes there.
Yep.
GT3 car, right? So this is rear-wheel drive.
That's correct.
Getting on it there. Mm-hmm. So far, I'm questioning the line through the S's a little bit.
Okay.
Um, turn. So we got the turn numbers there. So I think after turn 4, we're getting a little too wide. Try and keep it tighter to the right.
Got it.
So yeah, it's the right-hander after the first left-hander. And then same thing is happening in turn 6 a little bit as well. Not setting up well for turn 7. Yeah, so right here, sacrifice a little exit speed, keep it tighter to the right. And there we went. Very nice. It looked like maybe the car hooked on the curbing a little bit.
Um, I think I got. If you see my tires turn blue, I think I might have carried too much speed, and that because it's overheating the tire.
Ah,
So if I
okay.
turn it really hard, you see how
Yeah.
they turn blue? Yeah, I think it
Oh,
overheated
okay.
the tire a little bit, and it couldn't hold.
I see. I see. I know to look for that now, but yeah, that's cool. Cool element. Um, this perfect opportunity to ask Nick's question now
Sure.
is how does going off the track affect the tire grip and how long does it like get cleaned off and all that?
Yeah. So as you can hear, or no, as you cannot hear,
I can't hear,
yeah,
yeah, but
the rocks attach to the tire, and it takes about a half lap for you to regain traction.
half lap, okay.
So touching it's very shaky if you do get an off track.
Ah,
Um,
you can really
and
feel it, huh?
you do have to slow it down. You can really feel you have to slow it down,
That makes sense. So
or
yeah,
you
you're on
will.
if you're on slicks and any rocks and dirt and all that get into the rubber. Man,
That's
yeah,
right.
okay. Very cool.
And it reacts differently according to if you hit grass. It goes
Mm,
off faster than if you hit the rocks, the
yeah,
yellow
gravel.
rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, gravel will stick into your tire and can really hurt your lap times. So
Hmm.
good question. All right, let's try this again.
Yeah. Real quick while you're on the straight here. So I see you have an ABS setting. You have a traction control setting on as well.
Yep.
Any other functions in the car that are active right now?
I
Whee!
I do have brake bias. Brake bias can be set, and that is you can change it, but it's on my actual wheel.
Oh,
Right
okay.
now, it is a. I mean, I don't know how much this translate, but it's like a plus 1.25.
Okay. So it's to the
Yeah,
rear,
it's actually to the front.
to the front. Okay.
Yeah.
So what give me some insight into why choosing that for brake balance.
Uh, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I get a setup from the pro drivers, and I set it, and uh, I'll
Okay.
adjust it every now and then. So it could be adjusted, especially if I keep on going off track or sliding, or
Hmm.
if the car just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
But that's what I'll do. So I'll set it because I'm not really good at setups at all. I'll leave
Yeah,
that
yeah.
up to the pro race engineers, right?
Hmm.
And then once they give me a setup, then I'll tweak it
Gotcha.
to
To
make
your
it feel
liking.
better. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to get some info there. That's great. All right, yeah. So I interrupted your hot lap there a little bit, but let's
No,
see
that's
this
fine.
one. Yeah. Let's see this one and let's see how we tackle those S's this time.
Sure.
Um,
All right, let's push.
we are moving. Okay. Yeah, I'm still thinking we're a little too wide there.
Okay.
And then here, yeah, I'm feeling that's too wide over there as well.
Okay.
So yeah, so racing line wise through the S's, we'll talk more about it while we watch the replay, but it should be, and I think you're doing the braking quite well. I think it should be lift to go left, brake to go right. Um, but I think we need to access um a little bit of sacrificial speed on exit for the right handers to set up for the left handers.
Got it. Okay.
Yes, Aragon saying a lot better looking through spoon. Agreed. Yeah, there we go. Uh-huh, back on it. Yeah. Yeah, not quite as wide. I think that's going to be quicker because you'll be able to get on the throttle sooner. Hey there, Big Papa. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Chris. You funny dude. Yep, Nielsen's there, gone throwing up the 30 burgers. Appreciate all the likes today. Thank you, everyone. Woo!
I see why I'm having trouble.
Hmm.
The
What do you
road
see?
temperature right now
Yeah.
is 60 degrees Celsius.
Oh, it's hot.
It's super hot.
Wow.
Super hot.
Dude, I can't
I've
believe
never seen
you're.
it that hot on a track temperature before. 45 is the hottest I've seen. 60 degrees Celsius is like it's like 140 degrees
That's
Fahrenheit, isn't it?
really, really hot tarmac. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really hot.
It's burn the soles of your shoes hot.
Yeah.
All right, let's do one more lap here, I think, and then
All
maybe
right.
we'll get into the replay and telemetry and all that. It's much smoother through there. I like it. Yeah, Titan. Yes, I like that. Yeah, I'll be really interested to compare your exit speed right there to previous laps. But Big Papa says, must be summertime.
Yeah. Summertime in Japan.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sliding all over the place.
Yeah, so maybe for the next one, can you drop the temp? Are you able to?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll probably because you had it set for 22, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't on static weather. I think it was on forecasted weather.
Oh, okay.
So,
Got it.
because optimal temps is usually about 19 degrees Fahrenheit or
Yeah,
19 degrees Celsius.
right.
Yeah. All right.
So I guess let me ask you. So as far as the S's were going, turns 3 through 7, was that were you going through there? I guess what was your intention? Was your intention to do it as I was explaining it, or were you just trying to make it through, or something else?
Um, yeah, absolutely. So I was trying to utilize less throttle on the entry and focus on getting a little bit wider and exiting out.
Okay.
But I did feel the car about to spin. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
like that's one thing that we're gonna run into that I fear is the feeling of the car. It's like, yeah, I want to push, but if I did that, the back end's gonna get out from underneath me.
Got
But
it.
and we can see that probably better on the
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
replay than we could. But yeah, temperature of 60 degrees. I don't how much is 60 degrees Celsius. 60 C to Fahrenheit. That's 140 degree track. So that's really, really hot.
That's toasty, everybody. Ghost Metal says he likes the livery you got there.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, so we can back this off a little bit and we can check this out where
Yeah.
yeah, I
Cool.
appreciate it. This is it's a DTM. So DTM, the German German series. They have a new series out, and I got that livery from them for right
Oh,
now.
nice.
This actually is one of my liveries.
Gotcha. Excellent. Yeah, great view here, I think. This is good.
You just let me know what you would like or what you'd like to see first. I mean,
Yeah, so I think the first is this lap one of the hot laps, or where are
this
we
is
right
lap
now?
one. Yeah, this is lap one. I can go into kind of more of the hot laps,
Yeah,
which is
let's get to
about
that. Yeah, let's
I
get to
think it
that
was
first hot lap.
okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Actually, I can look at this. Hold on 1 second. We can go into laps and we can start looking at my 20. We'll start looking at the 205,
Mm-hmm.
and then we will jump up to the 203s. And I think the reason that the times are at the 203s is just because of the track temperatures. Staying off apexes and being too safe here.
Yeah, I like that line right there. That's quite nice.
We can slow that down if you
But
want.
but yeah, but that one. So yeah, so I want to. Oh, that's pretty cool. Um, you can really see the slip angle you're achieving as well,
Uh-huh. It's
which
almost like I'm sliding the car a little bit, and that's what it feels like, and that's why it might have felt a little, it might have looked a little weird, like, oh, get on over a little bit. Yeah, it's very, very difficult
mhm,
in this right here.
right. Can we see throttle and brake inputs here with this slow mo or no? Went away. Oh,
Yes,
there it
yeah,
is.
that's
Okay.
right.
Yeah, because I'm kind of looking. Let's see when you get on the throttle here.
Oh, 1 second. The stream can't see it though, so give me a second.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay. Oh, a little dab of the throttle. Yeah, I think
That's a
that's.
that's a shift.
Oh, it's a shift. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm seeing, I feel like this is a little early.
Okay.
Um, because we want to be accelerating, but we don't want to get this wide here. Because it kills entry for the left-hander coming up.
Mhm.
Now, again, is this what you're trying? Was this what you were going for, or we're just trying to control the car? Like, let me know. Let me know if it's a knowledge issue or an execution issue.
So I usually like to get out here
Okay.
on this. That way I can end up on the inside of this track. I just think if I was doing that, either I would spin or I would kill my momentum, right?
Uh-huh.
But yes, I mean, it is a good point that yes, I need to get out there, but I don't know. Uh, this car just isn't getting traction. That is one concern for
Mm-hmm.
sure,
Mm-hmm.
and that's due to me carrying too much speed. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. I mean, I totally get if the car is being tough to handle when the track temp is 140 million degrees Fahrenheit. Um, yeah, okay. If you want to keep letting it go at full speed then here.
Yep, yep.
But regardless of, car and how it's handling, um, I do think, you have to make those adjustments and you're the one feeling that, but that's it's still critical to have at least in mind what needs to happen, and that can certainly be different from what actually happens. Um, it's so interesting. A little bit. Oh, that's a really good line there. It's really interesting to see too, honestly, the differences. Like last time when we talked, on this track with this car, it was very much turn one, the hairpin and spoon got all the attention. Um, and I can see, all of that is golden. Really, your line's really great through all of that. Um, so I will say, you know, fundamentally based on, so the fact that you can, the lines are good on all of those. I mean, you might have been wide of the apex sometimes, but that's forgivable. But like this right here, I mean that entrance there is just magic.
Mhm.
I do want to talk about an approach to the S's, and basically how we want to approach this. This is great. Yeah, start it right there and just pause for a moment. So now the S's here are a very unique portion of track. You're not going to find anything like this. I can't think of another track that has anything quite like that, right? But whenever you have a sequence of turns like this, your objective, there's a certain objective that you need to have. And there's definitely objectives that you don't want to have. And so we're kind of going to talk about for a moment is like vision and approach. So I guess I'll ask you, how do I want to ask the question? When you're at this point right here on the track, right? What is your objective through this sequence as from here to, well, I guess I won't put it, what is your objective through this sequence? What in your mind, what are you trying to accomplish through here? I'll leave it as broad as that for now.
Um, I think the main thing that I don't want to do is on turn two get or so right here I'm actually thinking about turn two straightaway, right? So I need to have the correct angle without braking too hard
Okay.
to be able to take turn two to set myself up for turn three.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, it's actually
Yeah.
into turn three, so I don't carry it too wide into turn four, so I can make turn five accurately. So like it's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Okay.
That's the way
Cool.
my mind works, right? So setting myself into turn one so I can finish uh, turn four. That way, I mean, all of them work together.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crazy thing,
They
and
do.
then keep my eye on tire temperatures because if I can't maintain my tire temperatures, once I get to turn seven,
You'll scrub.
they're cooked, and then I
Yes.
will go off. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So I'm gonna challenge that a little bit. All right. So whenever you have corners that are back to back like this, and when I say back to back, I'm gonna say it's there's little to no braking in between corners. Um, little to no, yeah, little minimal braking between corners. So one corner directly impacts the other one, basically, is what we're saying. Um, so for example, turn 8 and turn 9, Degner 1, Degner 2, they they both impact each other greatly, right?
Yep.
Um, but 7 and 8 don't impact each other quite as much, right? So when I see something like this and I'm entering turn 3, I actually am thinking me personally when I'm approaching a sequence like this, I'm not thinking turn 3 to turn 5. I'm thinking turn 3 to turn 7.
Yeah.
So how can I enter turn 3 and go through the sequence of 4, 5, and 6 to prepare myself as perfectly as possible for turn 7, right? So that's kind of the idea. Now, we also have little parts like that. Also, we mentioned turn 8 and turn 9, but also, turn 1 and turn 2. those impact each other greatly. Spoon uh, is a lot like that as well. Um, so I feel as though, in regards to approach, we want to make sure that we're seeing far enough ahead to greatly prepare, basically set ourselves up for as much success on the most important corners. And so in this regard, I would say we don't need to have fantastic exit speed out of turn 4, turn 5, turn 6. We need to have fantastic exit speed out of turn 7. And honestly, the way I would put it is turns 3 through 6 are all to set up for turn 7. You
Agreed.
follow me? You follow me
Yep.
there? Yeah. Likewise, on a smaller scale, turn 8 sets up for turn 9. So if you get turn 8 all squirrely and all messed up, there's no recovery. There's no recovery period for turn 9. You feel me there?
Yep.
If you mess up turn 7, now, if you mess up turn 7, it's actually likely because you got the sequence wrong before that. But if you mess up turn 7, it's not going to greatly impact turn 8, because they're not that close to each other. So I think one of my observations so far is let's make sure that when we're going through a track, we understand where the critical elements of where the critical corners are versus what corners are to set up. You know what I mean?
Understood. Yep.
Okay. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah. And from my understanding, the critical corners that we want that they're crucial to gain major
Mm-hmm.
exit speed on, right?
Yeah.
Is
Yep.
2,
Yep.
7,
Yep.
9,
Mm-hmm.
11,
Yep.
13,
Correct. And
the
then
17.
and then
17
and
is
then 16/17. Yeah.
you correct. Yeah.
Yep.
Because you want to
Right.
make sure you carry those speeds. And the way I used to think about it was, well, really I still do, is those are the ones with the longest straightaways, so you're going to
Yeah.
gain a lot of time in those corners.
Right. So if you are later on the throttle for those corners, that's a cascading effect as you shoot down those straightaways or those longer flat out sections. You're losing time the entire way that you're not
Yep.
gaining back. Right. Yeah.
Got it.
Excellent. Cool. Okay. Let's let the tape roll here.
Okay. Do you want it in slow motion or do you want it in full speed?
Full speed's good.
Okay.
This is pretty cool, huh, friends? Such a difficult. That section's so tough. This looks like maybe a little more chill lap. Not sure. I know there's one lap where I was talking to you, and then I think you had to scale back a little bit.
I think so, because I'm definitely not using the full track. I'm definitely
Right.
kind of taking it easy around the corners.
Yeah.
We can go to the hot lap and analyze that lap to
Yeah.
the fastest one that I did, if you would like.
Yeah. Let's do that. All right, Nick. Sounds good, bud. Catch you later. Yeah. Right.
So I noticed in turn one,
Mm-hmm.
just real quick,
Yeah.
I noticed in turn one on the slower laps, I was at 165 out of. I'm sorry, not turn one, but the first of the S's, turn three.
Turn 3. Okay.
And I noticed I was at 165 exit speed, so I was definitely carrying more. You can see here.
Okay.
Uh, so I'm about 10 mile or 10. It
Yeah,
was
and
off the corner.
you're
So
slow.
I wonder
So
what.
yeah, so I'm seeing the weight transfer is as late there,
Mhm. Okay.
which is why you end up wide here. Wait, and so I mean that's can also be said you probably turned in a little bit late as well.
Because carrying more speed.
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
yeah, I think so. It's not if you want to go back to turn 3, it's not a bad entrance. I want to see. Yeah, so you're lifting there, which is good, and then a little bit of brake input.
I think brake is at 0.
Oh, that's 0. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. So you
All
can
right, so
see it
you're
in
just
this middle
you're
bar
just
as well.
yeah, you're feathering the throttle there, and then you come back
Correct.
on. Yeah, so right here you can see the car. So stop it right there.
Uh-huh.
I think the car wants to be hanging on the curbing for just a little bit longer.
Yeah. Exit should be here, right?
Yeah, yeah. And so yeah, that cup. So at this point, so this is the crazy thing, right? At this point now, you're you're working from now until whenever you're working to get the car back onto the line, right? It's not now you're not maximizing the racing line that you should be on. You're working to get back there basically, which with a sequence like this is going to take a few turns.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right, let's continue to let it roll. So yeah, so now you've uh, basically have no choice but to apex too soon for this right-hander.
Yep. Constantly finding the S's. Yeah, absolutely. And now I'm constantly catching up, trying
Yeah.
to catch up to the line, which I can't ever do, and then it causes me to overslow in this corner.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's see the Degners. Yeah, it's better than the last one. It's good. It's very good. This one was a big one when we were. Oh, nice. Nice. See the
So I had
back end
the
come out there. Yeah.
yeah yeah I had a little bit of slippage, and I think that's due to temperatures. But it's also on throttle point, right? Like the car was still angled whenever I got on throttle.
Yes. That's beautiful. Yeah, I tell you what, the ones that ones that we talked about way back, like
I'm telling you.
you're nailing it for sure.
I'm telling you, your coaching still lasts with me to this day.
And this entrance, I just want to talk about how good that is for a moment. Can you go back to
Yeah,
um
15.
yeah, right here is good. So, yeah, so this is one of those two where you can't you're not trying to be fast through the first corner of the chicane here. You're trying to use the first corner to set up for the big exit, right? And that's what we were talking about earlier. So you're doing this magnificently here. So you're on the brakes, downshift to first, hear it, and you stay. If there's any apex that must be hit, it's this one, right? And so not only do you hit it, you can see you're going to clobber it.
Right.
The right tires are on the turf slightly there, which is So and then what's super key is not turning over to the left too soon. It's straightening the car, actually pointing it away from the corner for a moment. Pause it there for a moment. By doing this, it actually you actually then are able to transfer the weight of the car, which then gets the tires on the right with the weight of the car, so that you gain all the grip levels that you absolutely must have for this exit here, because you want to be able to get, you're about to get on the throttle, I think, and then you're going to lift slightly, make sure the car is settled, and then out you go again. But I can't remark enough about how important this entrance is, and you're doing it magnificently, really are.
I appreciate that. This is a point of emphasis every time I take this corner now from your coaching. Really, really sacrificing this first corner to get a good exit on this corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a testament. Really, if it was a little bit cooler weathers, I'd like to get my tires out here. That way I can have the fastest exit possible.
Yeah.
But just with these temps, it's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah,
But
yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially if you're behind someone in a race, to set up that way to get over to the right side. So on your actual race that you're going to have here, what do you know what car you're going to be using?
it'll probably be the BMW.
Okay.
It handles really well in Suzuka. Um, yeah, BMW will probably be the car.
Okay. Well, let me ask you something, because we'll get you back on track here in a little bit. Um, would you rather use that car and try to mess with the temps a little bit and just see how that goes?
So I was going to create another lobby in just a second, and what I'll do, I'll change the car. This is kind of for
Yeah, nostalgia purposes.
nostalgia purposes, right? And then we will see with correct temperatures, with correct car, how much can I improve.
Yeah.
Right now, it comes off of the 203 one time, which I think if I sat here for another 30 minutes or so, I could probably get down into the 202.5s. But I think with
Yeah.
just those small adjustments, I could probably get to sub 2 minute.
Okay. Very cool. Let's go ahead and do that then.
Okay. All right.
Keep things moving along here. All right, so the BMW M4
M4 GT3 Evo.
Evo.
That's correct. Let's go static weather. Yeah, temperature was 78C. That's why. It was max temperature 78C.
Yipes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's setting yourself up for a rough time.
That was not going to be fun. Excuse me. Sorry, I've been sick all week as well.
Oh, is that right? You don't sound
Yeah.
it. You sound okay, but I'm sure you're not feeling the
it's
best.
a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better now, but yeah, it's been pretty rough for a while actually.
Yeah.
Ready to be over it. All right. So yeah, you should. It's gonna be a little bit easier to drive for sure. This one. Okay, I left the Huracan available to drive, but right now it's gonna be the BMW M4.
All right, cool.
Hopefully, we can get the sound on this lobby for some reason. I don't think it's going to change anything, to be perfectly honest with you, though.
So one time we were on the 2000 sub celebration race. We had guests come on. We had my boy, my daughter, and BL from chat. They all came in, and just trying to do that. The um the sound was in and out. The sound was garbled. It was kind of a rough
Oh
time.
no!
It eventually got squared away. It figured its life out, but man, it took a bit.
May I have a door? Yeah, give me a second, baby.
Love.
All right, there we go. All set up. Yeah, iRacing.
Excellent.
One thing about iRacing is it's much slower through the interface.
Well,
Everything takes a lot longer to load, and
it's thinking about a lot of things, I think.
yeah, 100%.
I saw real quick on so I saw you got your Simbros livery on this one, on this vehicle, huh?
I do, yeah. That was one Risk actually created for this one.
Oh, fun.
So yeah, if we create some liveries, and yeah, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit different from what we used to create inside of GT7.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm excited to put my Learning with Lead logos on
That's cool, man. A two-timer now, a two-time Learn with Lead.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Do you want me to go ahead and start warming up the tire?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get it going. All right. Hopefully track temps are...
The track temperature still says 55.6.
Why is it doing that?
You see me change
I saw
the
you
temperature,
lowered
right?
it, yeah. You took it down to like 20, right? As max?
Yeah, yeah. You can. It'll take me 30 seconds. Let me just.
No, go ahead.
Just
That's fine. I think it's
quick.
worth
I
it because
apologize.
if you're sliding all over the place, it's really not going to be a legitimate session.
For sure. All right, let's go.
It's like it's just ignoring you.
Let's go to.
Okay. It's crazy how detailed this is.
It's very intricate for sure.
Kind of play God a little bit. Looks like it's much more. It's much more specific.
Overcast. Let's turn that temperature down now. 18 degrees with overcast.
Okay, no sun baking the track.
I mean, we can even do sunset to where it's not gonna be in the middle of the day.
Okay, I like it.
Disable car damage. We're all good.
Hey there, Philness. Philness saying, "Oh, it's OP."
What's up, Philness?
OP is a legend. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, brother.
And Root. Good to see you, Root. Appreciate you, bud.
Oh yeah, I know Root as well. Is that Root from PSG?
Yeah,
Yep. Really racking my brain there.
yeah. This is going down memory lane.
Phyllis, I miss you on Baldur's Gate. Me and Phyllis, we played some Baldur's Gate together as
Oh,
well.
is
I
that
don't know if
right?
you've ever played. Yep, that was a lot of fun.
Cool. So while we're waiting for this to load up, when you stream your cup races and your league races and series and all that,
Hmm.
are you, I mean, because of the stakes basically, are you like super locked in, um, barely able to keep track of chat, or are you able to kind of still interact and all that?
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way that I can focus on chat. I pretty much, while I'm warming up and stuff, I'll talk to you.
Yeah,
But after,
it's
yeah, I'm like,
time to
I'll talk
lock
to you
in.
after the race. Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Uh, one of the main reasons that I stopped streaming uh, while I'm racing is because I get too distracted.
Yeah, yeah,
My mindset just leaves. I can't focus anymore. And yeah, uh, Wrist really noticed it first.
yeah.
He's like, "Hey, you." Every time somebody talks to you in chat or something like that, you will lose focus, and then you will spin or you'll wreck. You got to cut that out. And I agree. Like,
Yeah.
it's not good for racing. For me at least. Some people like you have a special talent where
Well,
you are. What do you even have, like a text to speech or anything?
no, I just look. I have a screen right above the gaming screen, and chat is right there for me. So I just have to kind of look up real quick. But
Wow.
but the thing is, I mean, if I was doing iRacing and a wreck meant, I take someone out and I end his race and my race, I don't know that I could be doing it at that level.
Yeah, that's one concern as well. So you asked me about how does that your emotions, how does that mess with your emotions
Right.
whenever you're driving with people and one wreck could mean the end of your race. That doesn't bother me as much if I mess up my race.
Sure. But if it's
If
someone
I
else's,
mess up somebody else's race, especially in one of these 24-hour races, and
oh,
we're on the 15th hour,
oh,
and I hit somebody and they slam into the wall, I have on two occasions
mm-hmm.
I have sent the money. So you can do that on iRacing.
Yeah, yeah,
I've sent the money. Hey, buy a car on me, buy a track on me.
yeah.
I am
I
so
I
sorry
apologize.
because
Yeah.
these guys practice for months and
Right.
months and
Right.
months. And if I mess up their race, I feel terrible about it. So, yeah, I feel really, really bad.
Interesting. All right. Yeah, that's some really interesting insight there. It's not what we're used to over on our end. I mean, we can give a position back pretty much. That's what we end up doing when we're.
Yeah,
But yeah, when you're talking the real money thing here, it's wild.
yeah.
One
All right.
second here. One moment. Yeah, you go and get warmed up. Well, I have a lovely lady that needs to speak to me for a moment.
I need your
Okay.
autograph in several places.
So I'll let everybody know what I'm doing right now. What the lovely Mrs. Led has come down to give me. I'm actually signing the letters or messages to the Podium Finishers Plus plus the fourth place energy SMF for them getting their T-shirts. And I feel like I'm missing one. I don't know. But I did 3.
Yeah, so you need to sign the 4th one.
Oh, that's the PS. Okay. Didn't see that extra message there. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Whoop! I snuck one in live on stream. I got a smooch. All right. All right. Is this the end of the first outlap or second?
This is
Where are
the
we?
first outlap, yep.
Okay.
And temperatures on this gauge, I don't think they're live, but I do know that the track temperature is fantastic now.
Feels good to you? Okay.
It's much more grippy for sure. See
As you
that?
say that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Damage is off,
Good
though.
thing I have damages off,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we're all good.
Adiz, welcome back. Oh my gosh. Adiz says he was in southern Iraq when he took a picture of a thermometer that showed 55 degrees Celsius.
Woo.
Not fun.
Yeah,
That is scorching.
a different kind of heat over there.
All right, it's good to get you comfy here. This is excellent. Yeah, I can already the speed is already I can visually see it.
Yeah, it's definitely much faster for sure.
I need to get famous so my signature will be a lot more worth money. Yeah, sure. That's my plan, of course. I tell you what, though, it's weird signing something, but technically not your real name. So
It's very hard to break that, isn't it?
yeah, because I initially go into, oh wait, I'm not doing that right now.
Right.
What am I doing here again? I technically don't have a practiced lead pencil signature, so I've just made it up as I go along. I did personally sign all of the messages to everybody, um, and kind of give that extra little happiness for everybody who participated in that event. Did you get a butt bounce there in your seat when you hit that curb?
I
Yeah.
did, 100%.
It's
Caught a little bit of
awesome.
grass there. I don't know if you caught it.
No, it froze for a little bit, but it's really cool
Oh.
to watch your eyes
Mhm.
when you're in this view, because you clearly are looking well beyond the screen, and you're really looking outside that side window a little bit, aren't you, on these tighter corners?
So yeah, absolutely. One of the things that I have picked up in iRacing is to look at your exit and not at, well, first of all, the person in front of you, which I used to focus on,
Yeah, so easy to
but
do, right?
looking at your apex, then your exit, and then you're
Yeah.
looking at the next turn and
Yeah.
focusing your eyes on the next turn, and pretty much your braking point really comes out of your peripheral, right? So
Right.
that's the way I think about that right now.
Yeah, it's good. Yep. All right, so we're already 2-minute flat.
Yeah, I messed that one up from exactly what you were just saying.
Yeah.
Now my whole line is off,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
Oh,
That's what happens.
you're getting distracted by the lovely little lady.
It's over. That and it's over.
Yeah, so I really feel, I mean, as we've gone through it now, we're even on the better track situation. It does feel like the S's are what's giving you the most trouble.
I agree,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, and I mean it's interesting because even when you were in the suboptimal conditions in not as good of a car for the situation, you were still doing the other stuff really good. I mean, it was slower and more cautious, but you were at least on the line that you should be throughout that time. Um, but I would say like you really, yeah, I think what's coming the least natural right now is the S's. See if we can clean that up a little bit.
All right, let's. I'm gonna really focus on what you were saying,
Mm-hmm.
and really try and get better exits here. And then I'd like your input on it. Uh,
Yep, yep. Boom. Much cleaner there. I'll get to that in a little bit, Adiz. Good question. Mm-hmm. Tell you what, Spoon was giving you the most trouble, I think, in your first session. It's pretty much not giving you any trouble right now.
I'm pretty confident in Spoon now. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Hmm. On the telemetry, on the braking, it gave a little white line through the
Uh-huh.
red.
Yep.
Is that a loss of grip or
That's ABS engagement.
ABS engagement? Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Thank you.
Really trying to avoid that. Okay. All right. So I
Cool.
definitely messed that one up, but I think we got a pretty clear
Yeah.
uh,
We have
understanding of where I'm going wrong, right?
Yeah, so we have two really, so can we compare the two exit speeds from those two faster laps?
Yes.
Um, I think it'd be really cool to see your exit speed out of turn 7 for the slower lap and then exit out of turn 7 for the faster lap.
Okay.
So
So
yeah.
do you want to see the faster lap first or the slower lap first?
Um Actually, let's compare lap 2
Okay.
because
2-1.
that was a point 8, yeah.
All right. Let me adjust the camera so y'all can see a little bit more because there's quite a bit of interface on here.
Yeah, it's very steep. There we go. Nice.
I don't know if that's too much and you want to see more. Let's go here. And then what we can do is also get a better view of the back end.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep on doing that. 0. And then let's bring it here so we can see the rotation of the car.
Yeah, excellent. All right, so this is the 0.8.
Correct. Yes. This is the 0.8. Yep.
That's good right there. Yeah, we just end up way over there. All right, so let's compare exit speed to, let's stop it. Let's stop it at the, let's go back to the curb on the right. Sorry, on turn 7. Exit of turn 7.
Turn 7. Okay. So it'd be you'd be talking about the curb on the right on turn 7. So this is 6.
Yeah, so let's
Turning
keep
it to turn 7.
Yeah, I'm looking for exit speed on.
Okay.
Yeah, so right there. We just passed. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we can do a reference marker of the end of the red and white here.
Correct.
See about where the.
Yeah. Okay. So 171 when the rear tire reaches that. Okay. All right. Let's go to. So that was. Excuse me. That was lap 2. Let's look at lap 3 then.
Okay.
Le Mans returning for the 40 burger. Thank you, bud. Yo, now we're flying, baby.
And this was a 201.
Right. I think
I
forget where something went a little wrong. I forget what part though, but
think the back end kicked out from underneath me one lap.
All right, yeah. So here we ended up wide again. Yeah, we carried more speed though this time, but yeah, you ended up a lot wider. Looks like.
Go frame by frame.
Yep. So 177, 76 still. Yeah, call it 76. Okay. All right. Let's check. And
lap
for this one, on the exit of turn 4, I think you sacrificed probably a little less speed you sacrificed a little more speed than necessary this time around. But
okay.
All right, let's check out lap 4 then.
Right.
That's beautiful right there. Yeah, I mean, that's really what we want. So, yeah, great delay on the throttle. I think, if you look at the telemetry there and how you moved up to, we'll call it, what is it, 25% throttle.
Mm-hmm.
And you sat there, you waited for the car to finish turning, and then you got on it. That was exactly what needed to happen. All right, so let's see. Let's see what we end up with here. Little lift now, and back on it.
I'm actually carrying less speed. But it's at a. Maybe I lost speed in this corner, but I'm definitely not off track as well. So.
Yeah. Well, if you look at that telemetry, I think you lifted unnecessarily. Go back.
100% did. Yep, yeah. You're absolutely right. I should have stayed on it, but I was worried about going off track.
You felt, yeah, and then you ended up being a little too cautious because, yeah, right here you can probably stay on it, but you're just making sure you're not going to go too wide.
Yep.
So that killed your exit speed.
I
But
think
that's
I
okay.
think getting on the apex here as well, I think pushed me out.
Okay.
I think if I would have been able to hug in the white,
Right,
I
instead of getting on the
think
bumps.
that hurt me. Yep. It unsettled the. We can see that
Yeah. So
right
maybe
here.
lifting unnecessarily isn't the right way to put it, but you got onto the curbing, it unsettled the car. You were a little unsettled yourself.
See how it shifts and starts to turn. It just pushes me out. Like I could have been able to hug in here if I really
Yeah.
wanted to. But yeah, I think I could have carried it a little bit wider, but I wanted to make sure not
Tough to
get too
know
far in.
in
For
the
sure.
moment. Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. Cool, man. So here's so I definitely have some there's a lot of positive takeaways.
Okay.
Um I think that, your lines on bigger braking zones are really good, and you're able your throttle to and brake pressures and timing and all that. It I mean it's obvious, the work that you've put in over the last year and a half or so is evident, man. It really is. Um, so what's interesting about what we're seeing today is the slight struggles through the S's, right? So I think what we're seeing, and this is my opinion, but I think what this indicates, whenever you have a track like this, Suzuka, you have similar sectors where you have some big braking zones and you're handling those pretty well, but then you get into a different skill set when it comes to the S's, turns 3 through 7. And if we're habitually having issues like that, what that's actually doing is exposing a weakness. Now, it might not be a terrible weakness, but for me, in watching everything today, this seems to be the trouble area. So, what are the weaknesses then that we could point out? So, what I think what I would probably point out um, is weight transfer, the ability to time that weight transfer properly, because you've got back to back corners, boom, 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 like this. So getting that weight transfer timed properly, mixed with the proper amount of brake pressure, proper amount of throttle. So like if you, I know you chickened out on exit here, but if we backed up, I'd like us to look. I'd like us to see that exit or that entrance to exit on turn 6 again. That'd be great, because this is when you really nailed it.
Is it? It's this one right here, right?
Yeah. So go ahead and back up so you can kind of see the braking as well.
Dude,
that was
that was
fun.
my bad. Okay,
That's
hold
okay.
on one second. I'll get us right back there.
Yep. Not a problem.
Okay, so this is going through the S's.
Yep. So excellent setup there. And then right here. Okay, so watch so you lift, downshift, and
Just
yeah, go ahead. It's all right.
there you go.
Stop it right here. Oh, and then the telemetry changes on there. Yeah, back it
Yeah,
up just yeah. Let's go to the entrance again. Let's see. Actually, if we're nice and slow, I can probably talk through it fast enough. So, right about here is where you'd get full throttle before
uh-huh.
in other occasions. And what that was doing was carrying you wide. You would even have a decent entrance to turn 6, but because of getting on throttle sooner, it was carrying you too wide. But this spot right here, mid corner, this is exactly where you want to be to set up for the left-hander.
Yeah,
Because
I agree.
yeah, if you end up too wide, there's just not enough track to get back over to the right. There's just not enough
Yep.
time, right? Go ahead and,
Yep.
and play it one more time from the
Mm-hmm.
beginning of from entering turn 6, if you don't mind, because I just want to look at it again. Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go from there and let her roll. All right, so we're lifting. Third, letting it coast a little bit here. Down to second, tightens the car. Beautiful work there. There, this little bit of throttle right here. See that line right there, that little bit of
Yep.
throttle, then you end up going towards 100%. That's the main difference there. Because yeah, you would be getting on the throttle almost fully at that same point that you were
That peak
yeah,
or that little
that
little
little
bump
yeah.
right there was it was like my brain almost went, oh nope, not yet.
Yes.
Okay, now. Yeah,
And that was
just really quick.
yeah, that was the exact adjustment that needed to happen for there. So yeah, I weight transfer I think is a big part there, and being able to be patient on the throttle I think makes a huge difference through that. So, that kind of thing can rear its ugly head in other parts and other tracks as well. I mean, there's lots of a couple of sequences in Spa at Spa, for example, that the sequence after Radeon and Eau Rouge, after the long straightaway, you have that right left right combination there.
Yep.
That's a spot where this would happen. Even after that right left right combination, you have that 180-degree turn, which then switches over to the 90-degree left turn. Also an issue, also a spot where that would happen. It's something to keep an eye on when you go to different tracks as well. When you have these quick changes of direction back and forth like that. I think that's where we're spotting a weakness a little bit, and something to be on the lookout for.
Okay. Yeah, that's something that I see. That's why I wanted to have this session. It's a different viewpoint, different perspective, because that's
Yeah.
not something that I've been looking out for. It's the weight transfer of the car, being able to settle the car, and this is also going to help me stabilize the car as well.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you get that quick jolt of weight transfer, you can
Mm-hmm.
really spin the car very easily.
Right. So take us entering into turn 3, if you don't mind, and let's
Sure.
look at it one more time, just all through there, because it happens back to back to back, right? So yeah, as we in my slow mo as well, yeah. Even here, this is where it all starts. So like we saw that one time in the Lamborghini, we ended up getting off the curb sooner. Here you clobber the curb, which this is where you really got that butt bounce. It hit pretty hard. But look at this weight transfer that takes place right here, well before the apex. Much better. Now we're still decelerating. Now we're coasting. Yep, we're coasting. We're letting the car, and we're back on the throttle. So that's timed really well, because now you're not on the throttle too soon. We are increasing speed now, but we're setting up properly for the left-hander.
Yeah.
And then we're going to transfer that weight one more time.
And that's what you said, right? Sacrifice your right corners for more of the left corners. That's what you told me to do.
Yes, and I think it's all, if you want to call it. We don't usually use this term we use this term like in writing and stories and stuff, but it's foreshadowing, because the most important corner is the left-hander, turn 7, and these two left-handers foreshadow that. Because if you were to treat these initial corners opposite and then try to treat turn 7 as the most important, you wouldn't be set up for it, right? It wouldn't work that way.
This is a so you almost can like think about it in music, right? Like there's
Okay.
you want your left-handers to be all on beat. That way,
Beat.
your
Yeah.
left-handed on 7 will be on beat. So the odd corners are your primary corners. I don't know what you call that in music, but your left-handers
Downbeat.
are your
The downbeat.
downbeat,
Yeah.
and your even numbers are your upbeat. So, oh wow, that's a really cool
That's fun.
way of putting it. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's kind of cool. And so in miniature form, we see this in other courses as well. You know, like we talked about Spa. You know, the right, left, right. The right foreshadows the last right-hander there and that side kind of thing. So yeah, I think we're definitely seeing it play out like that here, and so that's a cool observation to make. So yeah, so I think, and this, you know, I see this a lot honestly in GT7. People tend to struggle, if there are struggles, people do tend to struggle a little bit more often where the finer inputs are required, right? So there's no big braking zones through these S's. It's minimal braking, wait for the car to turn, minimal throttle, then back and then on the throttle, then lifting, coasting, minimal braking again, getting the car to rotate. All that is really technical. So it you know, it makes sense that based off of where you are right now, you know, there's bigger braking zones. With trail braking, sure, yeah, that's happening still, but you know, you're spending a lot of time heavy on the brakes, waiting for that turn in point, then beginning to turn in. That's really a big difference.
Yeah.
Compared to the finesse that's required through the S's. We see Polly Mazda's question there. A question for OP: does your wheel feel heavier on iRacing compared to GT7?
It does. There is so one of the benefits of iRacing is its data, and that makes it so difficult to run is because it has billions and billions and billions of data points.
Wow.
GT7 has a lot of information going through it. We can pull up actual data from the oil moving in your car to how much fuel you have, to the spring rate, to the toe of the car. There, aerodynamics, it has every bit of data coming through. Now with that, it puts a lot of data into your wheelbases, but
Okay.
that was one thing that did attract me to it, is just because the feeling you do get. So yes, it feels a lot heavier, and you feel a lot more into your hands, and just because of all the data.
Yeah, cool. That's really cool stuff. Great question there, Polly Mazda. Okay, so just to sum up, you know, I think we'll just sort of take the main takeaways here as we begin to wrap this up, my good bud. So I think definitely, you know, as you analyze a track, and you're preparing for a race or whatever it is that you're preparing for and practicing for, make sure to note those important corners, where exit speed is paramount. You know, we talked about that a little bit earlier in the session, so that's just a reminder there. And then I think patience on the throttle, making sure that the weight is firmly transferred before getting on the throttle, and waiting to make sure the car, in other cases, making sure the car is pointed where it belongs before getting on the throttle. I think the S's kind of exposed a little bit there for us in that regard. So that's those are the critiques. Those are the little helpful hints. And foreshadowing and that sort of thing too. That was cool. Cool part to talk about there.
Yeah.
But look, a whole lot of positives to take away. You are leaps and bounds beyond where you were, a year and a half ago, just about. And I can't, I'm super impressed, super amazed by how you went from cutting your teeth on GT7 to now experiencing all these other racing games, and you're really excelling. I mean, to me, it looks awesome, and to see that your I rating is just below 2,000, that's fantastic. And getting invited to Porsche series when you don't even own a Porsche and you're supposed to, like that's pretty special, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it all started with GT7. I mean, like GT7, it's where I so I started out when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
I think I was 11 or 12 when I first picked up a GT. It was GT Gran Turismo 1 or 2, or I don't. It
Yeah,
was
way
a long
back.
time ago, for sure. And put it down for a long time, and fell in love with GT7 again. And as soon as I picked it back up and seen the technology that was coming out around
Right.
sim racing,
Right.
I was like, yeah, I'm hooked. And then constantly coaching sessions and trying to get better. Yeah, you were one of my first coaches, and I'll always appreciate that.
Oh, that's super cool, man. Appreciate you reaching out and making this thing happen. The prep on Thursday was a little time consuming, but it was worth it, I think, and it made for an excellent time. And again, if anyone's watching right now and you missed the first hour or so, it was a great conversation between OP and I, just talking about the sim racing community. And I mean, to be fair, the sim racing community is generally awesome, especially if you compare it to other communities which have levels of toxicity that go beyond the meter, basically. So it's not really a knock on the community, but I think both of us are kind of calling for it's good. Let's make it better. It can be better, and
I agree, and I'll say that it comes from the iRacing community. They are very, uh, they I don't know what you call it, bourgeoisie. Like they are the upper class, right? Like they try to act like they're better than everybody, and we're not. We're not. I mean, you come over, Led, if you were ever to pick up iRacing and try it, you would come on and be a natural. And
yeah,
that's because you have the fundamentals,
yeah,
right? And sure, there's little quirks that you can pick up on each game, right? There's iRacing tactics that really don't transfer over to GT7, but there's GT7 tactics that really don't carry over to iRacing.
mm-hmm,
And that's not due to it being more real or different, or they are different, but or better is what I'm getting at.
yeah,
There's just different mechanics to each game, and you
right,
gotta respect. And A+ driver over at GT7, they are fast anywhere you go. Dub was the first one that really harped on that. If you're fast
mm,
driving, you can go to any simulator, right,
yeah,
and be fast.
and
So
pick it up,
yeah,
within an amount of time. Yeah, that's really cool,
sure,
man.
yeah, it's going to take some time to transition, but yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
Once you start to feel it, that's really cool, man. I appreciate the kind words. I we're it looks. I mean, I knew after doing this, I'd be like, man, this looks pretty sweet. But this looks pretty cool, and it does. It's awesome to look at and awesome to see its capabilities, and to see what's out there and available, and the things that you're getting into is way cool. And um just uh just just really, really awesome. And by the way, I'm just watching you go through 130R here, and man, you got that
Uh-huh.
thing sideways. It is fantastic seeing that. So that's another positive to take away real quick is I can see very often how you're getting that slip angle,
Yeah.
especially on exit. That's quick, man. That is fast, and that is awesome to see.
So yeah, that's something that you don't pick up when you're inside the car.
Yeah,
From the viewing angle of being inside the cockpit. Once
yeah,
you get
yeah.
out of the cockpit, you're really seeing that there's a lot of it gets very close to the limit of the car, right? The limit
Right.
of the tires breaking, breaking hold and losing the car. So there'll be a lot of times when you look inside the cockpit or look at this angle even where it's like he doesn't look like he's going that fast, but then when you it takes just a little bit to like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
I started recognizing what people do, and it's like, oh wow, and you're recognizing right now that, oh wow, even that angle is you're on the limit right there, right?
Right.
Like that's
Yeah.
what we look for as
Yeah.
we're driving.
Yeah. The tires are giving you everything they have right there. It's awesome. Very
Yeah,
cool. Okay, my man. Well, I think I could talk to you all day, but we do have other responsibilities in life, do we not? But
absolutely.
before we wrap it up, we're giving you access now to those Learn with Lead bumper stickers on our Discord. You can download them uh, under the channel LWL bumper stickers is where you'll find those to download.
Got it.
And there's a preview of them as well there. You can kind of take a look. I'd recommend downloading them all just because they can interact with each other as far as getting a background and all that. You can mess with it how you like. And oh my goodness, she already did
That is
the
amazing. That is amazing. I love it.
overpower with the I knew it was
With
coming.
the World of Warcraft,
The
wow, the dwarf. That is amazing.
look at that, man.
I love
The
that so much.
analytics. Thank you, BL. That is superiorly done. Superiorly done there.
And happy Mother's Day to you, BL. I didn't get to mention it earlier, but
Oh,
thank you
she'll love
so
that.
much. This means a lot.
Good stuff. All right, man. Well, I hate to say goodbye, but I think we got to do it here and move on. But man, it was awesome to have you back. Awesome to see your journey and progression, and we count you as an awesome friend here at the Lead Pencil channel, man.
And you are always welcome in all the Simbros Discords, the YouTube channels, anything that you ever need from us or myself. You're more than welcome. Don't ever feel like you're a bother because you're absolutely not. You're a great person. Uh, you and your community are a benefit to all sim racing communities. So you deserve everything that you get in life, man. So thank you so
Appreciate
much
you,
for
friend.
everything you do. So yeah, I appreciate you very much.
Thank you, bud. Appreciate you as well. It's great stuff. It's so cool, man. Well, Um, I'm sure we'll see you in Discord or in chat at some point here in the future. Say hi every now and then. I'll try to hop over to you guys as well and continue to help bridge this gap a little bit. And
Yeah,
it's good important stuff I think that we're seeing even recently with Rory Sparks and some of the other guys getting on that iRacing event that they were a part of. This is good stuff to just sort of bring these various communities together. So, yeah, I'm sure we'll see you again very soon.
all right, LED community, thank y'all so much. I'm gonna get out of y'all's hair. Y'all enjoy your lobby, and I will see y'all very soon.
Cool, man. All right. Bye bye now.
Bye, y'all.
I hit the wrong button. That was way cool, guys. That was so cool. That was so awesome to hang out with OP. You plan for you plan it and you get it all set up, and you have an idea of how it's all gonna shake out, but you just never quite sure, like, how is it gonna work out, especially doing something new like this with this with not being for me not being able to be on track with them at the same time, but oh, that's why. So that was a little different, but man, just talking with him was too much fun, and just to be able to see where he's been, and where his progress through the various racing games to now iRacing, which I mean, jokes aside, honestly, the I do consider those guys like they're serious, right? I mean, they're investing money in it and they're taking it so seriously, and it just hearing OP talk about the risk and the stakes of, like, if you do hit somebody, I mean, it's you've taken someone's hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of practice and just ruined it for them, right? I mean, so it's way cool to see that aspect of this. So yeah. So we are booting up the PlayStation here. Sorry, this is a little bit later than we expected, but we are going to get the lobbies open here. So let me get a couple things I need to turn on my end now to make that a reality. So yep, give me a little bit here to bring up the lobby. Oh, I didn't have my, I'm hungry. I meant to have my shake before all of this, and I did not. Have to have it later. Yep, so if you haven't seen it in the Discord, we are going to do some short course racing. If Ramboy comes in, we are going to do the short course of San Qua as well in Group 4, because I promised him we would. So actually, let me let the folks know that that's going to happen. Let me wait for a room ID so people can find it quickly. Um, Oh, there it is. Took a minute to think about it. Okay, so now I can do that. Everything's working. Yeah, everything looks good. Okay, sweet. Okay. Did you win your race, Chris? Is that what you're talking about? There it is. Just make a couple of adjustments. We will be public. We do like to give a chance to meet new people this way, so everyone's welcome to come in. We're going to start with Nürburgring, the sprint circuit. Auto is 5 minutes. Well, I'll turn that off for now, just waiting for everybody to get in, actually. We'll do grid starts. Group 4. Racing softs. Prohibited. Nothing there. Off. Drivetrain. Yeah, all that's good. Weak. Wall collision. Off. Car collision. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Weak. Okay. Ah, okay. Got you, Chris. Is that right, BL? NT9 TTF. All right, we'll do this for a little while, as long as we can. Oops. There we go. All right. And once we get a few people in here, what shall I use? Super Swifty. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Use the Atenza for now. Poly Mazda. Here we go. Nielsen's in. Jean is in. Sololo. Gee, that's a new guy. I don't know him, I don't think. Maybe some people are just checking it out. Okay, blank. Sounds good. Ghost metal in the house. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and oops, get that, and then qualifier race 3 minutes. All right, sorry for the interruption. We're gonna, oh, someone's hopping in. Can't change it yet. It's gonna keep happening. Le Mans is in. Very good. Okay. Oops. Okay. Enter in. Did I not change it to auto? Thought I did. Oops. Pretty sure I did that. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to change this again. My fault. Apologies. Yeah, that didn't get changed last time. My fault. There goes the timer. Okay. Let's see. Couple people in the alpha. Thing is screaming by. Did you hear that? That was cool. Oh, that's because game audio is off. I'm sorry you couldn't hear that because that was cool. Okay. Um. Move. Oh, there we go. Chat. Usually have that there-ish. Yeah, there we go. Beanod. Okay, probably going until 12, 1, 2, 3. No, yeah, 12, 1. Probably till about 4. All right, 1 minute till quali. Right. Yeah. Sweet. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It was great. It was really great, Beanut. Oh. I was looking for the 50 when I needed to be looking at the 100. Well, there goes that. Oof. No biggie, though. Ooh, we got some lag. It's a bit longer for a shorter course. Minute 30. I heard it because the it's like all the tires, like everyone's tires screeched at the same time, and then I saw the I saw everybody move on the map there. Just all of a sudden, junk. Just say you don't want me to use your slip. No, I just messed up a corner. Well, our friend TJ Ness there, he messed up a corner really bad, and then, but didn't get out of the way. So I kind of tried to go around him, but it didn't work. It's all good. Let's try and navigate through traffic here. Oh, it's giving us a minute until it starts. Okay. Okay, good luck, everybody. Here we go, here we go. Oh no. Okay, I'm looking for the 100, not the 50. I've got the 2 alphas up there. 2 seconds behind Le Mans. That'll be a tough task to try and catch up. Okay, we took 4/10 out. Oh no! How did that happen? Ooh, he got a good exit there. ProTech, who joined the lobby there, is saying GT4 racing is great. The battle is not over. Oops. I tried to get wide. I just got a little too wide, looks like. Thank you, B-Nut. Man, this car really just soaks up those curbs. All right, good race, everybody. Nicely done. Gee, heck and geez. Good way to start out the open lobbies. Did you get penalties? Is that right? So many penalties. Okay, next, let's go to Sardinia, layout B. Same amount of laps. Qualifying, let's make that 50 seconds. Go. Sorry to TJ, a little too eager out of turn 1 in cold tires. Okay. Possibly. I mean, we do, I was trying to do all short courses today. We'll see if we have time for it. Oh, let's see. What do I want to drive here? NSX. Oh, I forgot about that. Nighttime stuff. Yeah, I won't do it now. I'd have to reset it again. I don't want to do that. But yeah, we'll throw in some nights. Thank you for that reminder there, BL. Yeah, I do remember that as well, but I can't remember who asked for it. A couple guys in the Bugatti. That's fun. Yeah, that'll be good in the straight. All right, let's get the feel for it. Woohoo! I like this corner here. It's fun. Very roller coastery there. That was close. This corner here is always giving me trouble though. This one's tough. Softs handle that easily. Oof. Yep, gonna have to watch out for that. Don't want pens and lap. Okay. I'm crashing, but I can't see. Say what now? Oh, it failed. Okay. We're just gonna... Wonder what happened. Someone must not have queued in or something. Get a bunch of people in. New track for you. Okay. Yeah, this is a fun one. Is that right, Polly? Okay. Well, we'll get it in today. right, as soon as I finish this lap, we'll go ahead and start. This was a daily quite a while ago now, this car track combo, and it was one of the best dailies we've ever had. Oh, no second there, you dummy. Okay, sounds good, Mazda. Just enough time for one lap. Okay, this is a fun track. You like it, huh? Yeah, it's good. go. I had lost sound for a bit there. Oh, we got a pen. No way. Oh, that spot. Yeah. That makes sense, actually. It's so easy to get a pen there. Scary. Scary wall. 40 burger. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. Oops. Wrong gear there. Apex down there somewhere. Whoa. Not as good there. Probably lost my purple. Nope, I didn't. Yeah. Blanked in the lobby. Ooh, that could be better. Yep, 26.3. Good run, everybody. Good run. G heckin' G's all around, everyone. All right. Where are we going next? Let's turn this back on. We are gonna go Watkins Glen short course, baby. Increase this to 10. %60 worn. That's harsh. That's pretty tough on the tires. I only have them at ×1. Yeah, the tire wear's only ×1, so it's nothing terrible. Oh goodness, we're at 45%. All right, Watkins Glen short course. You know what? I'm gonna break out Berube's Corvette. Oops. Berube did a Corvette for us. It's pretty cool. I haven't raced with this car in a very long time, so let's try. Hey there, Kiwi. How's it going, bud? You want to jump in? We're doing Group 4 on short course racetracks. Got a little over 4 minutes before the next one. Yeah, sure. That'll be fine. We'll do a few more races after this one. Maybe 2 races after this one, actually. Project D is an A+ racer. Nielsen's in the McGann this time. That's cool. Well, Le Mans and Nielsen, you just clicked out. Le Mans, you, Okay, Le Mans is back. All right, countdown says 39 seconds. Oh, who is this? Kiwi. Okay, nice. Wow, you just snuck in there. Go ahead and enter real quick there, Kiwi. Yeah. Oh, I think it's too late. Were you trying to get in that race, Kiwi? Just missed. Okay. I can start it over if you want. You want me to start it over? Okay. On the next one then. Bonk. Ah, depend, I think. Yup, sure enough is. Excuse me. Looks like Project D did not put up a time. Okay. Go blank. Oh, I did not get one in. Okay, no, can do it. Don't freeze. Did it freeze? Oh. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Group 4 Super is good. Oh, Le Mans is out. Oh, Blank is out. Sad. Did you guys get booted? Okay, that's what happened. Here, I'm gonna... Oops. We're gonna let the other folks come in. We will just practice race. Turn this off. You guys want to hop back in? Oh shoot! Still I'm doing it wrong. We'll let Le Mans get in. Well, Kiwi, you get to come in anyway. That'll work out. Just have to get Le Mans to queue in. He's on the fence here. The internets are not in our favor, looks like. Yeah, okay. It must have gotten screwed up. Oops, yeah. All right, so we're just gonna race. Wherever we start, kind of deal. So as soon as everyone's queued in, then we'll go. Just waiting on you, Nielsen. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Yipes. Run. Tires are cold. Ooh, Nielsen's knocking on the door there. Kiwi's got that long right-hander on lock, catching me every time. No. Penalty time. Oh, I get a 1 and those guys get a half. Whatever. We committed the same infraction. Injustice. I was first, is that why? Oh, more pens for Nielsen. Maybe? There it is, okay. Okay. Yeah, it is a cool livery. Okay, Nielsen, no more pens, all right? All right, it's going to be a daunting task trying to catch up with Kiwi. Ah, did it again. One second again, for crying out loud. Yay, no pen. Dude, that left front takes a beating, doesn't it? We're just trading turns, getting pens, aren't we, Nielsen? Kiwi got a pen. And right now, turning right feels like the worst thing ever with this car at the moment. Feels really good turning left. Beecham, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Oh. Wow, this thing is just horrific on the tires. Ooh, my fault, Nielsen. Yeah, that's my fault. He shouldn't have, the game shouldn't have given him that pen. There you go. Well, it might give Blank a chance to catch me. Oh, he's got a chance. Nice race. Nice win there, Kiwi. Many G heck and G's to everyone. Yes, agreed. Many agreements there. All right, let's get a couple more races in. Let's see, where are we going next? We are going... Brands Hatch Indy Circuit, baby. Yeah, same here. Many pens were acquired. It's gonna think about it. It did it. All right. Change the car. We're gonna do, yeah, let's do the classic McGann. Oops. Okay. Ooh, who's this hopping in? Peanut! Peanut's here! Alright, 2 minutes. Enter in. Yeah, you guys had half seconds. I had 1 second. I don't know why. Less than 2 minutes. Make sure we're entering. Okay. The Bean with his Twix liveries, man, makes me want a Twix so bad. Good to see you, Doc. We're gonna end with some classics from our 2000 sub celebration. So we're gonna do this one, and we're gonna do that short course at Lago Maggiore, but at Group 4s this time. It was excellent. It was excellent, Doc. Definitely recommend watching it back, but I do think I'll be making a video out of it, so you might want to check that out too, the shortened version of it, you know. You freeze Twix, tastes awesome. I've never tried that. I've had there is a Twix that's an ice cream. That's pretty much heavenly. Oh, no problem. You don't need to apologize. But yeah, it was definitely good talking with OP and seeing his progression in sim racing. That's better. Ah. Not great there. Too bad for them, yeah. Astute observation there. Kiwi's fast in almost everything I see him drive, honestly. But yeah, street cars, he's even faster, for sure. All right, cool beans. Sorry to the couple folks who are sitting here waiting. You came in just a little bit too late. But it's a short course. 10 laps won't be too long. Yeah, Dubbock is in the Mustang. Brave. Nielsen Le Mans making that thing work. No, it won't be a 5-minute race. It's going to be like a 7-minute race, I think. Yeah. Yeah, those alphas probably might even pass us on the grid start. We having to fight them off. Ooh, overcooked it big time. Smokey and the Bandit. Magnificent. But good to see you. Man, it has taken everything I got to keep up with this fast boy. Okay. He wears you out? Yeah, the boy just has pace. Oh yeah, super clean. Hey, Spec. Good to see you, bud. Oh. That was coming in too hot. Shame, because I was catching oh so slightly. SPC. I said Spec. Come on, I think I can do it. Ooh, I just lost sound. That's fun. Okay, sound is back. Ah, but I messed that up bad. Oh. It's the last lap time. Better for comms in Battlefield. Interesting. Well, I can say I at least hang with them. Great race, Kiwi. Awesome stuff, man. Excuse me. The world famous German Kiwi. Yep. I want to save that replay. That was fun. Okay. Let's see. Let's one more race. We're gonna go to Lago Short. As soon as I find it. Oh, there she is. Center, standard direction. And that's everything. Yep. Yep. He is the Daily A master. Hey, Berube. Good to see you, man. Okay. What car do we want this time? What car? Could do... Yeah, we could do that. Let's do GTR. Oh, cool stuff, Polly. Glad you're enjoying it. Wanna be Firebird. Yeah, because I saw Burt Reynolds' face on the side of your car. Hilarious. I should get out, I think, just a little bit. Man, I haven't driven this car in a while. Make sure everyone's entered in. Oh, might not even have to lift there. All right, last race of the day. Woo, blank with a time. Ah, really bad time to lift there. Okay, I'm purple going into that turn. Let's see what happens. Oh, I just did myself in. I was up too. Oh well. Fifth it is. Or unless someone else beats me. Last one. Oh. Yeah, this is close. All right. Cool to have everybody show up today. Appreciate all of you hanging out. Last race of the day. Mm-mm. Appreciate you, Polly. You just said in chat, best host. Wow, this is tight. I love it. I had to be cautious. I was gonna slam into Le Mans. Damage. Oh, goodness. 3 wide, baby. 3 wide. Oh! Oh. Yep, we all went in the grass together, Simon says. All right, it's a battle for the podium. Cole and Kiwi having a great battle up there. Rusty, good to see you, man. Man, I missed the fastest lap by 3/1000ths of a second. That's crazy. Thank you. What's going on here, Crispy? Last lap. Okay, don't botch this. Ooh, man, what a battle that was at the beginning, especially. Cool stuff, everybody. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. That was our last one, Rusty. That's our last one. I've been going since 11 this morning now. It's been a great day. Been a great day for sure. Yeah, I did that to Le Mans on a previous corner, so that's all good. It was really close. Yeah, me and Le Mans were pushing. Yeah, that's the awesome part, right? Everybody is super, super clean. I'm gonna save that replay too. Good stuff, everyone. Sorry for Dasheen and SMF. Sorry, guys. We're gonna call it there. Apologies, but yeah, I've been going for 5 hours plus now, so I need to call it for sure. But man, what a great day! If you missed the discussion and session with OP, iRacing driver, we had him come on and had a little coaching session. But I mean, a coaching session was great, but I really enjoyed the conversation as well. It was a great time to hang out with him. So do check that out. If you don't feel like checking it out, I think I'll make a video of it in the future as well. So you might find it interesting. I think to have a GT7 coach help a iRacing driver. Different scenario for sure. Different scenario. So great racing with you guys as well. Awesome races together as always. Monday, I think we're back to normal schedule. Just gonna do our normal Monday thing. Check out the dailies. I think we got Willow and Laguna Seca, if I saw correctly, and if they aren't lying to us. So that's cool stuff. Looking forward to some of that action. And great hanging with you guys today. Tried drifting the last corner, but it didn't work. Yeah. No, Le Mans is not a D rank driver. So Le Mans knows us because he found our lobbies way back when, and I saw D and he was killing all of us. I'm like, who is this D driver? He's not a D driver. It's a lie. Yep, great hanging with you guys as well. All right, that's gonna do it for me. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for the donations and the hanging out. Thank you for so it's great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, I know. You don't do the dailies, so the rank is what it is, and you can sleep on everybody. Stay quick. Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. See, Kiwi, thank you for hopping in for a couple races. I love you all like crazy. Nothing's gonna change my mind, and I will see you in a couple days. Bye now.